What up, Rack? Rack. Let's try that again. What up, wacky races? How you doing? Hey, nice. A little gambling to start your day. All right. Holy F1Cs, Batman. That is so many. Oh, Alex is on their team. Yeah, why not? We'll play against him. Bored, I'm still dying in sim, by the way, using stupid propeller planes. My mouse did not... Your mouse did not make it? What do you mean? Like you ordered one and it didn't arrive, or you broke it because you're upset? Yeah, props is hard, man. Props is tough for mouse and keyboard. It's kind of quite the learning curve. More so than, in my opinion, more so than Jets is. So, don't feel like you're alone in that. Maybe both. Trust me, don't feel like you're alone in that. I also struggle heavily in the props. One of the reasons why I don't play it is because I'm just not great at it. By the way, if the stream stutters at all, or you guys see any issues with the stream quality, please let me know. I'm watching it. I'm gonna be watching it like live as the stream goes on, just to like make sure nothing's happening. But obviously I can only like watch it so much. So if you guys see any issues, please let me know. I'll try and fix them. My day's going good. Just started. Just woke up not too long ago, so stayed up late last night, and I'm flipping. What day is it? It's Tuesday, right? Yep. And I'm flipping back to night shift, so I'll be streaming for the next like 5.5 hours or so, and then my wife's gonna get home from work, and then I'm gonna hang out with her until she goes to bed, and then I'm gonna stream the rest of the night until the morning. So I can flip back to nights for work. Gets old sometimes. It's an AI. Am I... Okay, I'm on Red 4, so AI is more likely than not going to be an F1C every time. Because when you're playing against Red 4 in this thing, AI is also MiG-23, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I've played this thing, but I believe that's how it works. It's not at me. I'm glad I'm out for summer. Oh, high school or college? But yeah, that's cool. Summer break, baby. I miss summer break. High school, nice. Enjoy it while you can. Because someday you'll be pushing 30 and working a career, maybe married, and wishing that you could still be in high school on summer break. There's an F1 right there. This guy right here. Oh, he's gonna take me in the head on? Maybe? Drop my tanks. I'm giving him my rear. Not quite, actually. I can recover from this. Yeah, no worries, no worries. That's gonna go into the dirt. Come on, dude, you don't want to fight? Bro's really just gonna fucking run and periodic. Why is he so heavy? Why am I catching him so easily? Does he have his air brake out? Should have kept periodicing. Yo, what up, MH? Oop, 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 oop. I'll light him up and let him know I'm here. I'll try to, at least. I don't know if his RWR will pick this up. Well, maybe a little bit. I think he's getting something. Yep, there it is. That's one nice thing about having a radar, even though like this is a worthless ass non-IFF radar. The one nice thing about it is you can kind of light people up like this. Okay, well, I was gonna say you can light people up like that and let them know you're behind them, but that guy doesn't know what's going on. So, all right, let's RTB. Dev server? Nah, this is I'm just playing live server, Bruce. I'll hop in. I hopped in dev server yesterday. There's really not a whole lot for me to look at that interests me. I mean, everything. I mean, it's all interesting, but like the only thing that's relevant to me really is the F2. So like, you know what I mean? I haven't played ground in years. It's so like the the slam ram thing with the AIM 9X, like that is relevant because we're gonna get that someday in air. But excuse me, but I jitter. I don't have that, and I really don't want to grind it out. So when we get updates to dev server, I will stream them if I can, right? If I can, if I'm not working. So if an update lands on a weekend of mine, I will stream it. We'll go over it, and then I'll check it out. But if you want to see the dev server stuff, yesterday's VOD has it for the first like 2 hours or something. First 2 hours is dev server. So F2 is something. One sec. Lean forward in my gaming chair. I got 7 minutes of fuel. I'm about halfway, so I could definitely fight this guy and make it back. Issue is I don't have any missiles, which I don't need missiles to fight an F1 for sure. Especially if he just... I'm never gonna catch him. We'll just keep returning to base. I'm gonna stay up afterburner. You didn't really get a whole lot of speed bonus from afterburner in this thing. And in case the guy turns around, I want to save some fuel. But yeah, anyways, F2, no HMD. So for air sim, that's going to be a big struggle. And I was talking to some guys yesterday, and the consensus is kind of like they'll probably add it because I guess the F2, like they tested an HMD, so like it's logical that they would give, like they could make an argument to give it in game, right? So kind of like with the Rafale getting 8 missiles, right? The Rafale never that Rafale never carried 8 missiles, but it had the ability to, don't kill me, thank you. it had the ability to connect another pylon. Like, it had a spot for it. Like, theoretically it could. Like, they never did, but it could. And so they gave it 8 missiles in game, right? So the F2, like, I don't think it ever did have an HMD, but they did test it, right? So it theoretically could get one. Anyways, that's my thoughts on the F2 are like, I'm gonna get it and I'm gonna try it. I really don't think I'm gonna like it, I gotta be honest, just because HMD is like so, for top tier, it's so like ingrained into my play style for the vertical notch and everything. Like, it's just, that HMD is so critical. So and honestly, like, it's really good at the low speed, like borderline almost as good as Rafale and Eurofighter at the low speed. Its low speed performance is like pretty fucking insane. But at the end of the day, it only gets 8 radar missiles. Or sorry, it only gets 4 radar missiles. It does get a really good ASA radar, but what I'm getting at is it's in a tree that has the F-15JM and a Gripen, right? So if I wanted to take a plane that only had access to 4 ARH missiles, why wouldn't I just take the Gripen, right? It has 4 ARH missiles. Granted, it'll have 2 less Fox 2s, but like, you know what I mean? It'll have an HMD, it'll have infinite more countermeasures. It's still really good flight model. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's kind of the way I'm looking at the F2. Why fly F2 when I can just fly a plane that has more tech, more quality of life stuff, and has the same amount of Fox 3s, so it's not a big deal. Like I said, I'll still try it out. Hopefully they give it an HMD. If they give it an HMD, dude, I'll fly it all day, every day. But you know me, I'm pretty reliant on that HMD, so. Sinai, yes sir. Morning from Australia. Good morning, Australia. I have a question. I don't know if the channel owner or subscribers can help me. I want to subscribe to Exit Lag to solve my connection problems. Is it prohibited? Is it a ban if I use it? I don't know what Exit Lag is. DG? Let me Google it. Exit Lag. Let me just... What is Exit Lag? A network optimization service for online games designed to reduce lag and improve connection stability by optimizing data routing. It works by finding the fastest and most reliable paths between a player's device and a game server using a combination of multipath routing and AI-powered route optimization. Essentially, Exit Lag acts as a gaming accessory that improves connection quality without altering the game itself. Interesting. Okay. I don't see why that would be an issue. I mean, it's third-party software, but I don't see how that would be any different than like a VPN. You know what I mean? People use VPNs all the time. And this just seems like kind of similar to not similar to a VPN, but kind of like in the same. Does Exit Lag get you banned? Oh, r/Fortnite. Don't use Exit Lag. I'm permanently banned. While Exit Lag is generally considered safe and is not a VPN, there's potential risk of being banned, especially in some games like Hypixel. Some users have reported being banned using Exit Lag even after submitting appeals. However, others have used it without issue. Exit Lag, while not a VPN, can still involve routing your connection through different servers, which might be flagged by game services. Oh, yeah, dude, this seems like you'd be fine. I mean, don't take my word, for the Bible, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, it seems like it'd be fine. I don't see how this would be really any different than, like, using a VPN. It's not a VPN, but, like, it seems kind of similar, like, using different IP addresses and routing through different areas and Yeah. Like, okay, so I'm looking into it more. The number one cause for ban seems to be you get associated with an unlucky IP. What that means is you get associated with an IP that's already flagged for or banned. You know how like, you know how like uncommon that would be? Like the odds of that happening, like you just randomly get associated with an IP address that is banned on the game you're playing. Yeah, yeah, you're probably fine, dude. You're probably fine. Yo, what up, Legend? Quite a lot of Tarkov streamers have used it. Interesting. I've never heard of it. Wonder if it actually helps. Oh my god, where did my team go? Nice. $30-ish from the FCU. Nice, dude. FCU's goated. I love this plane. And I'm playing Op4 too. Usually Op4 really fills these lobbies because there's a lot of MiG-23 players. Crazy. You took my way of playing and improved a lot. Now only 18 kills and above. Nice, dude. I'm glad it helped. Glad I was able to help. Gonna use the prop to get all planes before rank. Advantage you get with the plane, yeah. SCU has two less missiles. Don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why either. I don't know if it was theoretically able to or not. But like from what it gets an HMD, so like that's supposed to make up for it. I don't honestly, dude. Like I don't like the Python. Don't get me wrong. The Python is nice and all. It's like the same. I look at the Python the same way I look at the PL8B, right? Like, it's a good missile for where it's at, but it's really not super great. Like, actually, I take that back. The Python 3 at 11.7 is probably arguably infinitely better than the PL8B at top tier. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, that's kind of a really bad comparison. But, I mean, the reason why I'm comparing them is because they have the same, like, kinematics. They're basically the same missile. But, one's just IRCCM. But like, anyways, so like, you're not gonna get a lot of use out of a Python using an HMD. You know what I mean? HMDs are really good. Like, if I had a Magic 2, fuck yeah. But like a Python, I don't know. The Pythons aren't super great off the rails. They kind of take it. They're really heavy. Like, they're big missiles, right? Like, that's the Python, and then that's a Sidewinder. You can see the size difference between the two. It's pretty significant. So like, this is a pretty heavy missile. So it takes a little bit for it to get up to speed and then get into its pulse speed. So it takes a little bit of time to get up to where it needs to go to pull that 40 Gs. So anyways, what I'm getting at is I don't think I don't think having a HMD is really that big of a deal to warrant stripping that plane of 2 missiles. And that's in the like realm in which it actually gets 4 missiles. I don't know if it was supposed to get 4 missiles or not. I don't know if it's ever carried 4 missiles or not. But it does have Pythons on the wingtips, which tells me if it did get these pylons too, it'd be able to take 4 Pythons. That might be a bit much. The nice thing about this plane that kind of makes it a little balanced is the fact that it doesn't get 4 Pythons. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get tag teamed here. I'm gonna get triple teamed here, dude. going into the clouds. I don't have very many flares left. That is the rough thing about fighting FCUs, or FCUs, fighting, one sec. Fighting, Mirages, is you gotta pre-flare a lot. Whew. Which means you kind of burn through your flares. There's so many of them, dude. Who's that on? Somebody right behind me. They like their whole teams here, dude. They're just all Mirages. I'm gonna get killed right here, probably. Okay, well, it seems I've isolated one of them, but I only have 3 flares left, which is 2 pops. That's all. That's all I get. So, which, if I can stay on this dude's ass, then that should be enough. I am way super slow, which is good for me, but I don't like being this slow. Come on, stop going into the fucking clouds. Coward! I literally just used the clouds. Oh, dude, his fucking teammate's gonna come over and yoink me. Okay. That's one. Can I survive this guy, though? He doesn't look to be aware. I don't know where their team went, dude. I don't know. I don't know how they just lost me like that. I got one more missile if needed. My issue right now is flares. I have 2 pops. So, like, I can theoretically fight this guy if I can stay on his ass like this. If I can stay off his nose, I should be fine. I don't know where his team is. They literally, like, their team just completely left these guys high and dry. Like, they had the numbers advantage. I think there was maybe 4 to 5. Okay, well. I take it back. I was gonna say, there was like 4 or 5 there. And that dude was fucking cooked beyond belief. But my team is, like, completely gone. It's just me and some SU-25s. I don't know where my fucking team went, dude. And I'm playing with Op4 too, like... This should be a pretty full lobby, but... We got McConaughey. Bruce, this is Bruce. I'm remembering the names. 8. I think it's like... Well, I don't know. 10.3? Who was that? Red Nuclear? 9.7. Doesn't matter the BR though. If I don't know you're there, it's pretty easy to kill me. Just like those F1s. My Kone. Oh, my canoe. Is that how you spell canoe? I don't know. Oh, what's the BR? Oh, right now? Yeah. Okay, use some terrain. Yeah, baby. Use some terrain to save some flares. Fuck yeah. I don't really want to drop this fuel tank. Oh, dude, come on. Just fucking runs. Absolute fucking pussy. Absolute fucking pussy. Yeah, could look getting into anything on Blue 4 right now. Damn, he gunned you? Yeah, C-22, I guess, but you're gonna struggle, dude. What's up, Vlad? How's the games going? This is the first one, so far so good. My team completely left, and I'm left to fight a bunch of F1Cs and like some random Ait, which I think is this guy right here, actually. I think this is him. Kind of had a Ait-esque, A4-esque silhouette, which he doesn't get any all aspects, if I remember correctly. What do I got right here? That looks like an F5. That really looks like an F5. I'm the only one on my team. Yep, it's the questionably named F5. And this is Mr. Ait. And this is F1C. And we return to base, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! 8-point clear. Look at them all sitting in their parachutes of contemplation. How do you do that? I pressed 6 buttons. Lock and launch 3 times. Yeah, let me get a little close to my airfield and then I'll fight you. Oh, that was so great, dude. That was so great. Oh. Please don't be a magic. Bruce? You son of a bitch, I even marked. You have a radar, dickhead. You've got no excuse. What the hell? Alright, I'll turn around with you and I'll fight. These guys want to fight, so we'll fight. My 17 flares. He's got target fixation on me. Get him. Is that a magic? Nope, that's a 530. Get him, Bruce. Get him. I'll get the other guy. You get that guy. And these guys love using their radar missiles on these mirages. It's interesting. Not what I would be really heavily reliant on. I'd be heavily reliant on my magics. Personally. But that's probably because I'm dog shit. Come on, baby. That was stupid. Is my ammo at 150? There we go. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's return to base. Sinai, yes sir. Is that... I'm leaning so forward in my chair. That's a friendly. That's Bruce. Bruce, did you kill your guy? Let me see. He did. Nice. Good shit, dude. Well done. I'm RTB. You're by yourself. I think you got a dude with you. I think you got a dude in A with you. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's friendly or not. Oh, he's RTB as well. Are you right behind me? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I see a dot. Time to kill it. Even though I don't have any missiles. You better flare. I bet when you get F2, you're going to realize you like the JM more. I think when I get the F2, I'm going to realize that I just want to fly the Gripen instead. But I got to be honest, because like, if it gets an HMD, I will probably use it quite a bit. I will probably prefer it over the JM. I mean, I might not, because it's not that I like the JM. I don't. So like, I do like the JM, but it's just an F-15C. There is literally nothing special about it other than AAM4s. That's it. So like, you know what I mean? It's not a good plane by any means. Oh, that's an overspeed if I've ever seen one. So like, what I'm getting at is like, I feel like I'm gonna like the F2 if it gets an HMD. Like, if it doesn't get an HMD, I'm gonna have essentially no reason to use it, because at that point it only gets 4 radar missiles. I'm just gonna use the Gripen, right? I'll just use the TIE Gripen instead, because it also only gets 4 radar missiles, and it has an HMD, and it has infinite countermeasures. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still gonna get the F2. I still am, because like I really like building out lineups. So like, I'll have the JM, I'll have the Gripen, I'll have the F2. You know what I mean? That's a pretty balanced lineup. I like lineups. That's what I like about Russia top tier, is I have the Su-30, I have the 27 You know what I mean? I have the Su-34, but I don't really have a need. Like, if I really need to buckle down and, like, bomb an airfield, I can take out the Su-34. You know what I mean? But I have the Su-30 for multi-role, and then I have the Su-27 for just pure PvP. So I like lineups. You're probably right. The JM is probably going to be... I'll probably like it more. Especially if the F2 doesn't get a HMD. That's kind of what I'm... That's kind of the deciding factor on whether or not I play the whether or not I play the F2, honestly. Is going to be HMD, or lack thereof. Atome. Wrong team, brother. Smoking chicken. But it's something new, so I'll try it out either way. I'm hoping, really hoping it gets an HMD. How's the stream, by the way? Has anybody? I haven't been watching it. I know I said I was gonna at the beginning, but has anybody seen any stutterings? Noticed any issues at all with the quality, specifically the video, specifically with stutters? No issues. Incredibly based. You have the F1C. Prepare to be killed. Yeah, all I did was just change my encoder to QuickSync H265. I was using 264 for whatever reason. I don't know why it switched back to that. I'm still trying to, like, understand why it would have switched back to that. I don't know. And I don't know why QuickSync 264 would really give such stuttering issues, but I don't know. 265 is, like, really... Like, the ARC GPUs are designed around 265, so... I guess it kind of makes sense. I don't know. It's not a big deal, though. Yo, hey Mustang, just checking in, feeling a bit useless for a while. Have to start working now. Welcome to the workforce, brother. Welcome to the stream. Or welcome back to the stream. That is a MiG-21, so that's friendly. Well, there goes Galaxy Mess. Bro is... Ooh. Yeah. He saw me. Drop tanks. We'll send a little Hail Mary his way. See if he sees it, which he doesn't. Poor Alex. I bet you Mr. Ait is going to be an A. I want to gun him. I want to get in a dogfight with him. Because he's actually, like, pretty good in that thing, surprisingly enough. So I want to see what he's all about. But you best believe if I get on all aspect shit, I'm taking it. If we dogfight, it'll be kind of like a little morsel, an extra bonus, you know what I mean? I don't think this guy's enemy. I think this is actually a MiG-21. It really looks like it. Yeah, it's a MiG-21 for sure. I had a feeling he'd be in here, but I guess not. Oh. Yeah, enemy right here. F1 maybe? Yeah, F1 for sure. Definitely never hitting those, but it's a great way to let him know you're here, so he commits to the fight. See if this P4 pulls in on him. Nah, he flared. We'll let the MiG fight him. Actually, he's got magic too, so I don't want to give him my ass. Come on, smoking chicken, get him, dude. If you don't, I'm gonna. Okay, alright. That was your chance. Oh! He's doing the one circle thing. But he's got magic twos, man. I'm really not trying to, like, sit here and play around with him. Finish him off. I know that 23 mil's hard to hit. There you go. Good shit. There you go. Sorry, Atome. GG's. 2v1's rough, though. Did I not get a kill assist? Okay, I did. I'm so bad. Did you have tanks on? It looked like you still had drop tanks or something. You looked really, really heavy. Whatever you were doing, you looked really heavy. Joe! Hi, Joe! When am I gonna do biplane sim? Maybe someday as a joke. I hear somebody. Yeah, flare. 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 He knows I'm here now. Is that gonna hit him? Oh yeah, it is. Should have kept flaring, Chief. Those radar pings aren't nothing. A10? Let's go look. What was that? It looks wide. F1C maybe? I don't know. Okay, friendly. I'm gonna RTB. I only got one missile, so. One missile and 8 missiles. Oh my god. One missile and 8 minutes of fuel. Taking this bad boy instead of S-22. J-7E, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Alright. Air Interceptor is going to be another F1C, most likely. I think this is going to be Alex, because he really likes to hard lock and open up the fight with a radar missile. Which is interesting, because those radar missiles are, like, historically really bad. Oh my god, dude. How am I so fucking stupid? This thing's... it doesn't, like, compress. I'm just not used to its high-speed negative G. You guys hear my dog? Listen, listen, listen. She's true. She's dreaming. She's going to town. Okay, I think she got him. I think she got him. The floor vacuum. That was not Cheddar, MH. That was my dog Beasley barking in her sleep. She's chasing something. She got him though, I bet. I bet you she got him. Yeah, floor vacuum. Anyways, what I was saying before my cute dog distracted me. is this thing's it feels, I don't think it does, but it feels like it compresses. It's just its elevator isn't like super sensitive. It's just not what I'm used to. It's a skill issue is all it is. It's the whole reason why I died. Complete skill issue. What up, Mert? Fuller vacuum. Yeah, it's a fair name. See what I mean? This thing's like, it takes a little bit of time before it really starts getting over that horizon. Like right there. See what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just not what I'm used to. Skill issue. Their team is folding, which is awesome. Again. Oh, J7E, baby. I'm debating if I want to get the F2 Premium or Switz. Oh, dude, honestly. Okay, so, like honestly, Vlad. If I had to give you a suggestion, it would be neither, and it would be don't spend money on the game. That would be my suggestion. But caveat: so like honestly, I would say the Swiss 18. Vlad, do you play Sim or do you play RB primarily? Have a good night, Mert. 20k, 200k Silver Lions or AP, brother. Mostly do RB. Been doing Sim a lot more with friends though. 1 second. I believe this to be a MiG-21. Yes. Okay, so if you're going to be using it for Sim, God damn it. 1 second. F5. Which is going to be enemy. Thankfully, it's an F5A. It's the Swiss F5A, so I can easily catch him. Well, maybe not like easily, but I can catch him. But I don't need to. Because he just will take the fight, which is kind of based. Because he is heavy. Look at that. That dude is heavy. He's got bombs or something. He's got 9Ls though, so he's not like... He's not completely not a threat, you know what I mean? Oh, he dropped whatever he had. He's doing something. No, 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 no. Okay. Do it. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. I got plenty of kills. Well, you should have hit your shot, first of all, Bruce. Missile! Oh, nice. Good flares, dude. But anyways, so Vlad, I mean, if you're going to be using it in Sim, I got to be honest, I feel like the Swiss F18 is going to slap. Because you're going to be playing Red 4. And that BR bracket is so heavily populated by Blue 4, specifically F18s right now on Blue 4. You've got F16s, you've got F14s, you've got F15s in that BR bracket. It's so heavily populated and dominated by Blue 4. It's going to be such a target-rich environment, dude. I feel like the Swiss F18 is going to slap. Like, absolutely cook at that BR bracket. Because of all the other premium F18s on the enemy team that have no idea what they're doing. You know what I mean? Now, on that note, the premium F2 will do good. It will be very good, but it's it's going to be stuck at 13.0, rightfully so. So you're going to be playing it at top tier half the time, right? So, you know what I mean? Like, and it's a tree that doesn't really have a whole lot, right? You're going to get more out of the Swiss tree than you are out of the Japanese tree. As much as it pains me to say that, it's true. So, honestly, I feel like the Swiss F-18 is going to be the better of the two choices in the long run, because you get access to the German tree, which is fucking huge, right? It's going to take a very long time to grind it all out, but it's there. You know what I mean? You have the Eurofighter, you have the F-18, you have the F4F ICE, you have the MiG-29G. You get a lot of cool planes, some unique stuff. Is this Legend? Oh, I think I've been chasing Legend. Yeah, this is Legend. I know a J70 when I see one. So, I gotta be honest. I feel like the Swiss F-18 is gonna be the logical choice right there. I mean, the F2 is like undeniably gonna absolutely cook in that BR. I'm gonna go head to A. I don't think we're gonna win this, but we can try. But yeah, I feel like that thing is just gonna cook because of your opponents, right? Yeah. Okay, so if you've been playing the MiG-29 at 12.7, you know how desperately needed a competitive, very competitive Red 4 jet is at that BR, right? Excuse me. So, 2 F5s together. Oh, you were trying not to TK me, huh? I appreciate it. Oh, Chewbacca Bones! I'm gonna pre-order the F-18 Premium for Germany, grind that air tree out in Sim. Yeah, I mean, it's... I don't blame you. I really don't blame you. I think that is a, like... I think that's kind of a pretty good idea, honestly. If I don't really have a reason to play Germany myself, so, like, if I were thinking about what tree I would want to do, I'm not gonna lie, that would probably be a serious a serious option I would consider for sure. There's an F1C up here somewhere. I think it's that guy right there. Issue is I'm never gonna really catch him unless I can light him up and scare him and get him to turn in. If he just continues, we let him go. Okay, yeah. He's going to continue and run, which is fine. We're headed to A anyways. I'm just going to... I mean, I say I'm going to let him go like I have a choice. I can't catch him anyways. PD. That could be a Viggen. Those PDs could be Viggins, which are an ironic threat to me, really only in the energy fight. If they take me vertical, it's kind of very difficult for me to match them. I mean, it's impossible. If they take me vertical and try and energy trap me, it's kind of the best way to fight the F5 and the Viggen. Phantom? It could be, yeah. There's definitely a Phantom. I got 2 PD marks, that was the thing. F4. Oh, you actually see them, huh, Legend? That's true. I just see PD. You see everything, huh? You want the stealth heli also? I don't know why you would want that. That's an F4. Fuck. Is that at me? Fuck me. Oh, thank God it didn't track, dude. Holy. He, like, fired without a lock. That was kind of scary. But he didn't fire without a lock. Might have been in, like, a dead zone or something. AI, rear left, right there. Okay. Eyes on. That's going to be an F1C. Okay. Made it to the merge. That's all that matters. Once you make it to the merge with an F1C, you should be pretty fine. This is going to be Mr. F4. We'll try and third-party him. Yes. MiG-21. Oh, that's the J7E. Get out of here, Legend. You look a little damaged. Okay. F1C on my left. He's just booming, zooming. That's all he's doing. Which I don't really blame him. What the fuck? Alright. That dude came out of fucking nowhere and just killed himself. Yeah, Aid's dead. Okay, looks like maybe F1 dogfight up here. I don't have a ton of fuel, so I'm gonna... F5 on my rear left, F1 on my rear left. That's kind of unfortunate, not gonna lie. MiG-21, F1's just gonna run. How many flares do I have? Holy. Merge. Not great with hitting deflection shots in this thing. Holy, what the fuck was that? I'm gonna wing stall that fucking thing. F1 is really good at wing stalling. Hit those though. Like I said, I'm not great with deflection shots with these 20s. Sorry, Bruce. I'm kind of... I just now read your cover me message. I don't know if you're still alive or not. Looks like it. Nice. Good kill, dude. This is MiG-21. Oh, you couldn't RTB. Fair enough, yeah. Legend, that engine really... I know he probably hit you, but just be warned that things engines overheat very easily on desert maps. So you really don't want to run that thing at full afterburner too long. In fact, you should probably be like running it at like 97% most of the time, and then save the afterburner temp for like dogfights if possible. It doesn't struggle by any means, but it does have a harder time. It has less of a easy time on desert maps because those engines just run super hot, super hot. Okay, I'm gonna start venturing back to base. I don't have a ton of fuel. I still have 2 missiles, which is great. I'm low on countermeasures. Make sure we cap A, though, before we leave. Yeah, we're good, we're good. I got RTB. Perfect. Have a good night, MH. Sorry, let me catch up on chat. Right now I'm slowly working on my nets for Israel. Nice. Nets is pretty good, block 10. J7E got the goated RWR, yeah. Yes it does. I don't know how many times I've cooked engines on this map, yeah. Yeah, this in Tunisia. Oh shit. Eyes. Yeah. Good mark, thanks. Which one is he? Which one is he? Which one is he? It's gonna be this guy, probably. Oh, F5? Yeah, F5. I got eyes. I see him. I think it's an F5. Oh, that's a MiG-23. What the hell? I've got no fuel to fight this guy, unfortunately. And I have an air interceptor behind me. Which most likely means F1C. Yeah, I'm out of flares. Holy shit! What the fuck was that? That magic went right, like, through me. Yeah, I'm out of fuel. Nice, good shot. Somebody kill me. Ugh. Gear down. That's kind of unfortunate. I wanted to actually, like, fight him. But preferably not in a 3v3 or, like, 4v3 with no fuel. What's going on over here? Huh. So I made the mistake of playing F4J in Sim yesterday. Oh my god, it's horrible RWR. Yeah, dude. Yep. Spain worse for J7D for some reason. I don't know why. Cooked the engines like 2 minutes. Jeez, I didn't know that. Excuse me. It's me. What's up, Ivan? What are you flying? Oh, MiG-21 BIS. I mean, that's why, dude. It's MiG-21 BIS is a struggle bus. What is that? 11.0? 11. Oh, you're also very new to Sim, which isn't a bad thing. MiG-21 BIS. Yeah, 11.0. So, like, a couple things. Ivan, you're flying a jet at the what we call at a down tier in Sim, right? You're flying in a bracket that's 11.0 to 11.7. So you're gonna be facing planes that are, you're basically facing an up tier every single game, right? Not a full up tier, but pretty goddamn close. So like you're just kind of at a technical disadvantage. But and the MiG-21 is just kind of a hard plane to learn. But like reason why I'm doing good right now is because I'm in a very good plane. Like I'm in a good plane. I know the FCU. I've flown it a ton. Like how many games do I have in this thing? Almost 100 sim games. So, and those last a while, right? So, like I don't know. I'm flying a good plane. Like not like an inherently broken plane for the BR. Like the F5E at 11.7 is kind of like pushing, not really pushing it, but you're kind of like, ooh. Oh, that guy got the surf plane. Nice. I wasn't even paying attention. But like the F5E is still good. It can still punch up to 11.7. Like it'll struggle against some things. But anyways, So like, and I have good missiles. I have a good RWR, right? I have an RWR that tells me where all my enemies are and theoretically like what they're in, right? So my RWR will say things like PD, AI, ATK. It won't tell me exactly the plane, but I have enough game knowledge to know that AI, right? AI means F1C. So I have most likely I have a Mirage F1C in front of me. Well, game's over, so it doesn't matter, but. Are you saying this is a difficult aircraft to train? Yes, that's what I'm saying, Ivan. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Specifically at the BR bracket in which you're playing. Specifically at the BR bracket in which you're playing. But if you want, Ivan, I have a video. I have a couple videos, okay? I'm going to link you a couple videos in chat that I highly, highly encourage you watch, okay? So the first one is going to be mouse. I'm assuming your mouse and keyboard. The first one is going to be mouse and keyboard control settings, how to get your settings set up for mouse and keyboard. The second one is going to be graphical settings that I suggest you use for sim if you're on mouse and keyboard. Yo, what up, Squish? They better be all mine. Oh, that's funny. And I'm not going to send you the vertical notch video because I don't think that is really applicable. And the reason why I say that is because, like, I don't really suggest people play top tier, like, to learn sim. Just in general, like, top tier is just so hectic. But the first thing, I'm assuming your mouse and keyboard. Don't, like, if you're not, let me know. But, like, the video, like, not to toot my own horn, like, the mouse and keyboard video is, like, it's pretty good. There's a few things that I missed, but it'll give you a pretty good foundation. But yeah, if you're not playing in a full sim pit while wearing a flight suit with aviators, are you actually playing the game? I am in a office ergonomic chair with sweats on, and that's it. I guess not. I'm playing on a mouse and keyboard. I might as well be a tourist. The MiG-29 was much easier to play. Yeah, I mean, that's because it's 12.7 and theoretically you're playing it at 12.7 or at least 13, at the most 13.0, right? So like it's a, I mean, for the matchup that you're playing, it's arguably a better like choice, right? Like the MiG-29 has its own issues and it struggles with its own things, but like the MiG-21 BIS at 11.7 is like, you know what I mean? Like you're probably going to struggle a little bit, especially being new, like especially being new. Like a pretty experienced player can probably make it work and do pretty well with it. But like being new, you know what I mean? You got a lot to learn, which isn't a bad thing. Like being new isn't a bad thing. I don't want to sound like I'm shitting on you or anything. You just got a lot to learn is all. But yeah, like I said, I'm flying a relatively good plane for the BR bracket. So, and a plane that I know pretty well. I don't understand. Oh, you know English very well? Okay, fair enough, sorry. I apologize. I don't know. Gain experience in it will be better. Yeah, basically, yes. Gain experience in it will be better. Which is true for anything, right? Alright. I want to play the FCU again. That was fun. But I keep putting off this line. I'm like really putting off this line. Like my goal is to have all of this done by the update, because if the F2 doesn't get an HMD, like I said, I'm not gonna be super excited about it. But like I said, honestly, if it doesn't get an HMD, I might as well just fly this thing, because it gets an HMD and it gets infinite countermeasures and it still has a super competitive flight model, and it still has 4 Fox 3s, right? the F2 only gets 4 Fox 3s, so might as well just fly that. I'm gonna dick around in the JM. Oh! Oh! Ooh. Ah. I'm usually on the other side of these lobbies. But now the power creep is on red 4, so I should play blue 4, right? So I can fight against the power creep. Not that the Su-30 is really a power creep. But it's new plane, so power creep, right? Yeah, why not? We'll do this. It'll be a bit of a struggle, but especially on this map. But as far as like small maps go, Port Moresby is like probably the best, right? Because it's corner to corner, so it's like artificially a little bit bigger. And it has like an okay amount of terrain, not a whole lot. And it still has naval objectives if you want to do that. So like, but yeah, probably not gonna have this is probably gonna be a struggle. It's probably isn't gonna be super fun. But why not? Huh. Is this a split lobby? I didn't see how many were on the enemy team when I joined. I felt like there was more than 3 though. But this will be good for a small map, at least. Small amount of players, relatively. We have 5v3. And they've got the Su-30 on their team, so they should have the advantage here. I mean, I guess 16C, 15A. 15A, what the fuck? I guess if you're going to play a 13.0 on top tier, a small map is kind of the way to do it. You could just multipath and try and get them with sparrows or something, I don't know. Or just run radar off 9M the whole time. Do you have a video of a simulated battle? What do you mean by that, Ivan? I know there's a language barrier between us right now. What do you mean by simulated battle? Are you asking, do I have a video of a full sim match for you to like learn off of? If that's the question, yeah, I have a ton. Just go through my old live streams. Close air combat. I mean, I would, if you're asking for just like generic game, if you're asking for gameplay footage, Ivan, I would just suggest you watch a VOD, maybe. It'll give you some experience, or not give you experience, but it'll give you kind of like a reference, maybe. Teaching. Oh, no, I don't. Something right here. Oh, T2. Okay, just AI. Yo, what up, Underwater? So far, so good, brother. So far, so good. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I fat-fingered space, and I launched on presumably an AI, I think. I don't know what I just launched on. I launched on something. I meant to hit M and fat-fingered space. I gotta remember I'm playing top tier, not 11.7 anymore. Did I get him? Nope. Oh, it did. Nice. Incredibly based. Incredibly based. But yeah, my day's been good. How's yours been, Mr. Underwater? What do we have over here? That looks like a player. Very much looks like a player. Su-30 just got an ET kill. Could be him? Looks like it. We'll compress our way over to him. Okay, here he is. I'm assuming this is him at least. We'll spool up the AM3 IR. I'm losing visual. Okay, got him. Okay, I'm gonna actually just drop tanks. I don't really think I need them for this map in general. Why doesn't the camera return to its original position? I do. Okay, so Ivan, I press C key to free look, and then when I let go of it, it returns to the original position. So yes, I hold the button, and then I let go. See? I'm holding C, I'm looking around, and then I'm letting go. Oop. Getting some frame drops on this map. I think I need to turn my foliage down. It's usually what it is with these maps. With these heavy tree. Ah, fuck. Yep. He was launching at my chaff, so I didn't expect him to see me there. That's what being cocky looks like. Turn off radar, help against missiles. Turning off your radar helps to not get spotted. That's what it helps with. It helps to not be spotted. But it's kind of a double-edged sword. There's melee. Stackable gold. Hey, it's a viewer. Hello, gold. What are you going to be in? F-18C late. Nice. Oh. Looks like we got a multi-pather over here. Got 1k left on event and a nice sleep. Good luck. Oh, I should have dropped my tanks. Got him. Drop down, baby. Let's go. That's why you don't get too low. When you're multipathing, don't get so low, because the missile's gonna splash you. If you stay above, like, 1 second. There's a Suit 30 in here somewhere. I'm assuming it's this guy because he's going really fast. I'm thinking those other two are just AI. He's keeping his altitude, which is interesting. Okay, he's gonna eat that. Interesting choice, my friend. I'm assuming this is just AI. Destroy bombers D5. Yeah, it looks like it. Su-30 on my right here. We'll double them up in case that one doesn't hit. No, it does though. Rest in pieces, melee. We'll get that AI. I think that's the last bomber is the thing. Running low on missiles because we're cooking gooses. Cooking geese. Hey, that was the last bomber. Super based. Gooses. Okay, this is going to be a 2v1 up here. MiG-29, so probably 27 SM. And then Su-30. Go off the rails, please. God damn it. Those seconds matter. Those seconds fucking matter. Okay. Su-33, that's really unfortunate. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Oh. Guns on my right. Missile out. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. That missile went for nothing, I think. Did I force him defensive? I don't fucking know. I'm out of here. Okay, I gotta do something about this guy, though. I'm gonna have to try and gun him.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Sorry, oh God, dude. How does the 7P compare to 24R and 27R? It's same thing as a 7M. Honestly, Vlad, it's the same exact thing as a 7M. Except it gets data link, so you can reacquire your target and switch targets and whatnot. But how do they compare to the 27 and 24Rs? They're honestly kind of similar. The 27 and 24Rs, I believe, both of them have, like, they're better off-rail performance. Not to say that the AIM-7 is very, like, bad, but from what my opinion is that the 27Rs are better dogfight missiles. They have better off-rail performance and they pull more Gs. So they're better dogfight missiles. But theoretically, I believe the 7M or 7P, right? They kind of go in the same argument, same discussion, are a little bit longer range. Now, obviously, if you go ER, I mean, that's like the best of both worlds, right? It's everything. But yeah, the 27R and 24R are going to be better at the dogfight. But that's not to say that the 7M is bad at the dogfight. It takes a little bit of time to get up to its 25G pull. So, why does my friend often not see engines on the 27SM, but he sees them when they are already nearby, even though the distance is set to 100 kilometers? Oh, enemies. Why does my friend often not see enemies on the 27SM, but sees them when they are nearby? It's called render distance. It's called render distance, Ivan. Targets will appear at close ranges. Tell me why there's no control circle. It's because I'm using relative control. I'll show you. So what you're talking about is mouse joystick. So when I go into my controls, okay, controls, aircraft controls mode, I'm in full real, and I can set it to relative control. What you're seeing is mouse joystick. This is mouse joystick. See? This is mouse joystick. So if I go back to relative control, it's gone, right? That video I sent you, the first one, goes over all of that stuff and like why you would want to use one over the other. That was a pretty good flyout though. Just wish I didn't get TK'd. You even messaged him. Did he TK you, Melee? Yeah, of course he did. Yeah, no worries, Ivan. You too, man. Have a good day. Okay, is that at me? Yeah, it definitely is. Looks like somebody else is launching on him and gonna kill him, so I'm just gonna vertical notch him, yep. My TKer killed him. Oh, foliage. I gotta turn down my foliage.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
I love having a ton of countermeasures. Alright, foliage. What is it at? It should be low. Tree range, yeah, it's already low, okay. So it's not that. I'll just turn that down a little bit, see if that helps. Do I often get scared? Yeah, I stream, I don't stream often, but I do stream from time to time. And I don't have a schedule. I just kind of stream when I feel like it and when my work schedule allows me to. But join the Discord if you can, Ivan. There should be a link. Here, I'll drop you the link right now. If you want to join the Discord, it'll tell you when I go live. Okay, I got a few on my right, relatively close. Is he turning in on me? He sort of is. It's not a dogfight, so like they kind of merged. Him and my teammate kind of merged, but my teammate looks to have pulled off, so I can launch on him in that fight and not have to really worry about TKing. Because my teammate didn't really commit to the fight to begin with, if that makes sense. Huh. Hey, it counted as a kill, that's all I care about. Hey, we've got some joiners. Bruce joined. Based. Welcome, Bruce. Shit. There's That was a good little snap notch. Hopefully that doesn't compress. Pull missile. Thank you. Su-30 rear, close. No eyes. Who? Okay, right there. Oh shit, that was kind of cool. That was kind of cool, dude. That was pretty sick, not gonna lie. Come on, baby, get there. Fuck yeah. We're cooking. Ah, flared last second. Yeah! It's something, it's something, it's something. Watch me get TK'd. Oh, I'm out of chaff. Fuck. I've been dumping chaff this whole time. Okay, friendly F-18. I got a Su-30 here. Fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit. He's damaged. I should be able to cook him. Should easily be able to win this 2-circle. I'm gonna lose a lot of speed on this little maneuver here though. Did he continue the... Yes, he did. I see his trail. Okay, we're getting our speed back, which is good. Question mark. Coming in close. Fuck yeah. Holy. What a fight, dude. Alright, I am fucking out of here, dude. I'm probably gonna get killed on my way back. But like the most I can do now is I don't have any chaff. I kind of just have to run. I mean, I don't have to. I can try and die fighting, but I'm gonna see if my team can cover me on my retreat back to base. We'll see. That'd be cool if they could. Hey, Cynical, what's up, brother man? But if they don't, I'm not gonna hold it against them. I got myself into a really bad situation there. I mean, I was cooking, I was gaming. J11B's dead. That was a question mark. Oh my god. You hear that? Okay, I think I'm in the clear. Incredibly based. Thank you, team. Unless that's an enemy Su-30 up there, which I think it is, but... Hit him with the Gracias. What is it? What's thank you? There it is. We're gaming, dude. Holy. What's up, small brain? What is up? Ah, that was a pretty good fight. That was really fun. That was actually a really fun fight. From start to finish. Obviously, I won that fight, so like obviously I'm gonna be like, yeah, you were so cool. But no viewer on viewer violence. No viewer on viewer violence, gentlemen. Too late. No more viewer on viewer violence, guys. Lock in. That's so funny. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right. We back. So was Cheddar Cam. Damn. She filled up. Oh, too late. This is Su-30 to spawn camping. I mean, it is a small map, so like I can't really blame him. Okay, that looks like a 16, honestly. Like right there looks like a 16. I don't know if it is or not, if he's chasing the enemy Su-30. Not sure what the fuck is going on over here, man. There's a lot of carnage, that's all I know. Oh my god, dude. Holy fucking TKs. Jesus Christ. That's a 16. This kind of looks like a Sioux. Well, it's not. It's friendly. See how that works? See how IFF works? Okay, so that guy right there. I'm just gonna drop my fucking tanks, dude. I believe this to be enemy. Okay, I guess I didn't notch that. I feel like I need more chaff. See ya, not. GG's. I'm pretty sure this guy up here is enemy. They've got the numbers to kind of dictate cons right now, so that's why I'm assuming that's enemy. Yeah, and he's launching down here. Okay, AM4 is gonna have the best rail pull. It looks like he's going defensive though, so okay, yeah, he's just gonna go cold. Launch all his missiles and go cold. This guy is dead. Okay, he's dead. See ya, buddy. What we got over here? Really hard to tell what is what over here because I know there's AI. They're kind of cluttering it up for me. It's hectic as fuck. This is not what I expected, but it is a small map, so like, right, if people are gonna join, it's gonna get super hectic. I just dropped my tanks completely. Su-30's right behind me. There's like fucking 3 or 4 of them here, or more. Oh, dude's right in front of me. Front right, right there. He just merged. Critted him. That's pretty big, actually. He's got no energy. But I'm gonna get third-partied here, unfortunately, by a Su-30. That's not gonna hit. And with the good fight. Somebody killed him already. Man, this is fucking hectic, dude. I'm not talking a lot. I'm sorry. I'm like super locked in right now. I'm just kind of I'm just like playing. I keep forgetting I'm streaming. I traded. A 15. Oh my, what the fuck was that? Oh, okay. Okay, buddy. Got him. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go RTB. Friendly? Should be. What is that? Oh, it's enemy. Oh, it's AI. It's like, what the fuck is that thing? Oh, okay. We love poor off-road performance. That's okay. That's just RTB and rearm and reset. What do you think about the stealth heli? I mean, cool, I guess. I mean, I don't know, man. It's got Hellfires. Hellfires aren't really like super great, so. I mean, I don't play ground and I don't play helis, so like I don't really have like a, you know what I mean? I don't have an opinion on it other than like it's cool, like it's something new, and I'm sure a lot of people love it. I'm sure a lot of people are upset that it's a premium and not like an event heli or something. But it's cool for sure. I don't know, like, call me crazy. I was never a fan of the Comanche to begin with. Like, I never thought the Comanche, like, it's cool. Don't get me wrong, it's cool and it looks cool. But I never thought it, like, looked particularly good. If that makes sense. It's too thin. It's like, I don't know, it's just too thin, you know what I mean? Like, from behind, it's like a really thin cigar. I don't know. Looks like a cigarette, I guess. I don't really know how to explain it. It's just a weird look, is all. I don't want to take off. I really don't want to take off. I am completely surrounded. I've got 2 to my front, and I've got 1 right above me. Just waiting for me to take off. Okay, we'll do it. Fuck it, whatever. Whatevs. We'll get this guy. Oh, never mind, somebody got him. He's too high, I can't even lock him. I don't really know what to fucking do here, dude. Like 3 missiles right off the rip. I don't fucking know. I'm assuming this is enemy. I hope it is. I'm really just kind of launching to launch here. Hoping that's enemy. Yep, it was. It was Surge. I'm not gonna like fault anybody for airfield camping on this map. Like I know what I signed up for when I played top tier on Port Moresby. I know. It's a small ass map. It takes you literally like 2 minutes to get from one end to the other, so I don't fault anybody for launching missiles at somebody as they take off. Probably gonna hit me. Come on, stop G'ing out, please. Fuck, don't crash. Holy. I should get him. Yep. And I got TK'd again. And I will not be forgiving him. I don't even know how he managed that one. Dude, every time... Has anybody here played Maple Story? Still, one can try not to. I mean, yeah, again, Bruce, like, it's a small map. Like, you can try not to airfield camp, but, like, I mean, it's just, like, it's the nature of top tier on these maps. It's just the kind of the way it goes. On the fence between Verpal, VKB, and Wing Wing Hotaz. Chewbacca, what is your price point, and are you new to Hotaz? Because Verpal and VKB are, like, top of the line. But they're also like heavily name brand, so like you're paying for the name, but you're paying for quality, but you're also kind of paying for the name. Wing Wing, I've heard insanely good things for how much they are, like price per whatever you get, like for the quality, $700. Okay, but if you've got that much of a budget for a Hotez setup, I would probably go with Verpal or VKB, personally. If you got $700 to throw at a stick and throttle, I don't think Wing Wing would be a logical choice. If you're like trying to budget a little bit and going for like maybe $200, I would suggest Wing Wing. I don't really know a whole lot about Hotaz stuff. I know Squish. Actually, I forget. I asked him yesterday. I already forgot. I forgot what he said. I think he said VKB. Somebody followed me on Twitch. That's funny. Thank you. If one of you guys are in Twitch right now, or in YouTube, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't stream on Twitch anymore. That was a T2. God damn it. Hey, but it was the last objective, bomber. So that's kind of cool. But thanks for the sub, I guess. Appreciate it. I gotta just, cause I have like a, link to it somewhere that people keep finding it at. He switched to the Mirage. Oh, their team is faltering. They're giving up. We can win this. D4 bombers. Go thrills. Stop G'ing out. Ah, it's a mem lock. Is it gonna track though? Yes! Fuck yes. Thank you. Go for objectives, gentlemen. We can win this. Here's the last AI, but now there's a Mirage 2000 coming up over here. After this flyout, I'm gonna switch to Napalm. Try to at least. See if I can do a little bit of cheeky base bombing. I got no missiles, I'm just gonna take this guy to the head-on and fight him. This is like really ill-advised because he's got Micahs. And he could have just absolutely cooked my goose right there. And he's not a bad player. I've played against this guy plenty in the past. I believe he's actually a streamer. I don't know what his channel is, but somebody was telling me he streams. We'll do the AoE thing. Good fight. Hello, Surge. Let's see how this goes. You should, absolutely should cook me. Surge is a good player, and he, I think the Su-27's kind of got the leg up on the 15C in the close range, specifically because of R-73s, but flight model as well. Like I said, Surge is a good player. So, I mean, so am I, but... Oh, fuck yes! Good fight, dude. You might be able to recover from this. I don't know. We'll see. Sorry. That was very visceral. Holy shit! Only reason why I won that is fuel load, probably. That was fucking insane, dude. That was actually kind of cool. AOA button, dude. I did the AOA thing in an F-15C. Not easy. But I did have low fuel. But that was a fucking crazy fight. I'm proud of that one. I'm really proud of that one. I got an RTB. You've heard good things about Wing Wing for this price point. Yes, yes, absolutely, and so have I. Again, I'm not. I don't even use Hotaz. I just use a mouse and keyboard. So like I'm not a good I'm really a good person to ask. Really, when I'm telling you like recommendations, I'm literally just regurgitating what I've heard from others. It's not from experience. Okay, so like if you guys are asking for suggestions on stick and throttles, like that's fine. I'm gonna basically tell you the same thing I tell everybody. Wing Wing is great for the price point. VKV and Verpal are probably the best for top end, but you're also paying a little bit for the name, right? So if you're budgeting, probably go for a different brand. Wing Wing is probably the best one for the budget, and then Verpal and VKB are like the best for top end, high tier equipment. And when I say you're paying for the name, I'm not saying like they're like all I'm saying is they're super high quality, but they probably are just a little bit overpriced, at least in my opinion. Tried with the controller, but find it easier mouse and keyboard. Yes, sir. I've tried it with controller. I've tried it with a stick and throttle. I've tried it with a stick and throttle in VR, and I've tried it with a stick and throttle and track IR. And every time I came right back. I came crawling back to mouse and keyboard, and here I am. Now, I gave my stick and throttle to a buddy who's going to use it way more than I ever did for a case of monsters. So, granted, I do have a mouse and keyboard with like a ton of keybinds, right? I have a Corsair Scimitar mouse and a Corsair K100 keyboard. So like my keyboard has 6 macro keys on the left-hand side, and then my mouse has a whole numpad on it. So it's like a MOBA, mouse. You know what I mean? For all those keybinds and shit. So. I have a Zoe Zoe FK Gen 2. What the fuck is that? Zoe FK Gen 2? You got a Zoe fuck? What is that? Oh, I gotcha. It's a pretty simple mouse. No offense. What the fuck? How is... Okay, dude. Chewbacca, explain to me how that mouse is worth $150 fucking dollars. Oh, I'm looking at the FK2DW wireless. It's not. The wireless version should be 60 to 70. Okay, okay. I'm looking at the Zoe FK2DW 4K wireless. It's like $150, dude. That's insane to me. Yeah, there seems to be quite the price range on eBay, at least. Anywhere from 60 to 100 for the wired. Huh. It's a lot of money, though, dude. I mean, the Corsair Scimitar is like 70. It's not that much more. And I really dislike Corsair. I'm not gonna lie. I really hate IQ. Their software is so annoying. Oh, I was gonna take fucking... It's okay. We should be able to win without base bombing. I'm not a big fan of their software. Their software is really annoying, and I think it's kind of invasive, personally. But I will say I am enjoying... Their keyboard is incredibly good. The Corsair K100 is incredibly good. It's a little expensive, but it is a pretty good keyboard. Somebody right here who's... Oh, okay, I'm at 74 kilometers. I was like, he's right in front of me. Why is he so slow? But... cover me C1. Coming. Sorry, that was a little bit of a late response to you, Mr. Bruce. Do you need cover? No, I see you right here. This should be you. Oh, you're doing like a bomb and run. I'll cover you. Unless you have engaged with somebody, which looks like you might have. Or is this AI? He looks to be chasing somebody, and I think he got him. We'll go for Mr. Mirage 2000. Who looks like possibly merged. Not him. Here he is. Fuck. That's a Micah. It's probably gonna get me. I am notoriously bad at notching Micahs. That should get him. AM4s are great off the rail. Yep. AM4s are unironically kind of like a slept-on dogfight missile, in my opinion. They have like surprisingly, for how heavy of a missile they are, surprisingly very, very good off-rail performance. Cover bombers. Oh, what the hell? I was really going for our cargo ships. They got him though. J10. I dumped both my tanks, so I gotta be a little cognizant on my fuel here. Let's get some altitude though. Try and top down this bozo, who is probably going to be going over the water so he can safely multipath. Oh, interesting. Where is he? Right there. Let's try and close the distance on Mr. Su-34. I should get him easily. There's a J-10 over here somewhere. Sorry, I'll get back to our mouse and keyboard discussion in a second. But we gaming. Bingo. Look. Alright, let's start to return to base. Actually, I gotta try and go for this Su-34 because he can do a lot of damage to tickets in one singular flyout. We don't care about KD right now. We care about winning. Nor do I care about airfield camping. Well, that's kind of big. He crashed. That's huge. I don't even care if I didn't kill him. Oh, that's game right there. Surf playing his game. Holy fuck. should have saved that missile. Cooked. Is our carrier alive? I can land on the carrier. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try and do it. Ah, nice, ET. Sneaky.
Attention to the map.
Let's do this. Oh, somebody just got it. Don't even need to. Fuck. Whatever. I'm gonna take them anyways. Nah, whatever. We're probably never gonna get to their airfield in time. GG's. Wu-Ting keyboard are brand in some esports titles. No idea why. I've never heard of Wu-Ting. Zoe are super good, no software needed, and same with Wu-Ting. It's just internet browser to program the keyboard. Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I'm not a huge fan of, like, I like Corsair's equipment. It's just, I'm not a huge fan of their software. I think the IQ is, like, kind of invasive. It's really annoying. I've had a lot of issues with it. So it's just, it's not my favorite is all. And I think that's kind of like a consensus with IQ. Like, not a lot of people like IQ. But, yeah. I'm surprised we won this, not gonna lie. I'm really surprised we won this. Well, we haven't won yet. We haven't won yet. I feel like we're gonna, but we haven't won yet. If we lose, you guys can blame me for counter eggs before they hatch. I believe Surge is over here somewhere. Not really sure. Fuck. Yep. And we traded at least. Do I really need to spawn? They've got like 300 tickets left. Whatever. We're gonna. It's not like we're hurting for SL. My fuel tanks didn't load. It's not a big deal. Hey. GBU 39 runs pretty big. Damn, Bruce, get him.
Awesome.
That's huge. It's not everybody, but that's still tons. And that was only like 40 tickets, dude. That right there is why I don't think the 15E is great at multi-roll. Is because, yeah, it can get a bunch of ground targets, but it amounts to not a lot of tickets. See what I mean? It amounts to not a whole lot. Granted, he didn't complete that whole thing, so there might be more of a ticket bleed. But can you report the guy who Jane out every time? Name? Probably Mark's Leo. Yep, got it. Passive beat. Oh, damn it. We'll do it. Right here. I think I can do it here. Mark's Leo. Yes. Passive behavior. J out to deny kill. Yeah, GG's, Bruce. Thanks for the help. Appreciate it. It was fun. It's hectic as fuck, but it was fun. Hectic as fuck. I'm gonna clip one of those kills that I got, because it was pretty good. GG's, Surge. New laptop? Are you on trackpad? Please tell me no. Please tell me you're not on a trackpad, dude. That'd be so rough if you were. Sorry, I'm just watching a clip. Yes. Oh no, you're not on trackpad. Okay, good. All right, let's see what we got. Daily Warthunder, the con LARP general himself. Port Moresby again. My balls are fat. That's a funny name. Oh, Godinez. I don't see him play very often. This dude has so many kills. He's mainly a prop player. He's not like, he's still good at top tier, but you'll find that like a lot of these really good prop players, like take Greek Air Force. Take Greek Air Force for example, right? You'll find a lot of these really good prop players don't usually do great at top tier or jets. But that could be the same. That could be the same. Could be said for the other way around as well. Like for me, you'll find a lot of the good jet players are not good at props, myself included. Damn, how do you spot enemies in that thing at lower tiers? Oh, you talking about the 15J? Same as I spot everybody else, Miles. Or you're talking about, okay, you're talking about Surge's laptop. Never mind. I see what you're saying. Yep. What do we want to do? That was fun. We're almost done with the AV8. The AV8S late. What does this thing get? Quad 9Ls, countermeasure pod, a lot in its flares and chaff, but it doesn't really get it gets like, it would get 2 napalm, so enough for a base, maybe. Right? So you'd get 4 9Ls, you'd get 2 napalms, and then countermeasures, because I'm assuming this doesn't take countermeasures. It doesn't have any, right? Yeah, it doesn't have any. So you have to take the pod if you want countermeasures. And it's an AV8, not an AV8B, so... I gotta be honest, I really, really, really want to get the Griffin. I'm gonna prep for the F2. Hopefully it gets an HMD. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know where this came from. Why do I have that much GE? I bought this. What the fuck? I don't know where all this came from. I had like 2,000. Why do I have 5,000? I need to check my bank statement. So when you buy GE for me? I don't think that's possible. Somebody texted me though. Give me a second. Sorry, just texting my wife. Damn, I was going to get the BF-109Z. No, you can no longer get it. It was just temporary. And this isn't, like, particularly a good plane either. Like, it's good, but it's not, like, great. But the thing is, when I first started playing Sim, I learned... I didn't learn, but I played with this thing, the P61. Where's it at? This thing. This is what I played Sim with. To start out with, like my first time I ever played Sim was in this thing, and somebody killed me with this plane. Like, he stomped me all lobby with this plane, and I thought this thing was the coolest thing in the world. And I was like, man, this thing's so good. It's really good in RB for what I understand, but like Sim, not maybe the best. But like, what, 5-3? We could play some props. Isn't there an MB something? This. Anyways. Nah, I'm not gonna play props. I don't feel like it. Kinda want to keep working on Japan, even though I'm kind of running out of steam for it a little bit. Let's see what we got for rooms. This was like unironically kind of fun, but I don't feel like doing that again. And this match is almost done. This is probably a split lobby. Denmark, yeah, it's almost done. This is fresh, but like, it's fucking Denmark. We'll go do something else. Is everything that was shown in the last dev server everything in next update, or could they could absolutely add more stuff, Chewbacca. Yeah, they can add more stuff for sure. In fact, they've done that in the past. We could maybe try the Bison actually. This is a plane that I don't ever use anymore. Probably gonna get fucking stomped beyond belief here. Let's I don't really care about the UK tree, but some SL would be nice. Some more SL. I need one more vehicle for this, so it's just I need to finish this, and then it's on to Griffin and Typhoon. So yeah, we're lined up here. Fuck it, we'll fly the Bison. I haven't flown this on stream ever. YouTube showed files for a MiG-29 Premium. You mean Matt Ogg put out a video? Look, man. Files don't mean anything until you actually see it in game. That's kind of the way I look at it, right? Like, There's a fuck ton in files. How long was the F2 in the files? You know what I mean? Like, why do I have the F4 junk? Because I bought it without knowing it was junk. Files don't mean anything, man. I gotta be honest. They don't mean a fucking thing. They just mean that eventually maybe it'll get added. And more likely than not, it was a Madog slop video. Bro would make a video if there was a typo in the fucking files, you know what I mean? Oh my god, Gaijin released a typo in the files, what could this mean? And he'd talk about it for like 12 minutes. Nothing against the guy, his content drives me crazy. It's really annoying. Yeah. Could you do some PvE, like attacking some ground targets, please? Not right now. I'm just kinda... This thing's not great for that. Damn, this thing really eats fuel. Man, that radar is narrow. Wow, that's narrow. 40 degrees left and right. Yikes. 40 degrees. It's 40 by 40 by 40 by 40. Holy. Well, it's just, yeah, 40 by 40. 40 by 40. Very narrow. Forgot how small this radar is. What do I get out of this MFD? Just radar. Okay, that's fine. F-18 over here somewhere. Oh, it's got TD boost head on. That's actually kind of nice. There he is. I remember this isn't a Fox 3. Should get him. Yep. Mainly just here for money. SL can't go wider than that intake. Oh, interesting, interesting. The devs could fart and bro would make a 15-minute video on it. Yeah, he would make a 15-minute unrehearsed video and like I'm not, like I understand English isn't probably his first language, which is totally fine, but like he clearly doesn't like really rehearse much. Which I'm not saying like you have to, but it's just like it's clear when somebody, it's obvious when somebody doesn't, right? We're talking about Madog. Oh, Madog. Are these single pop or double pop? Okay, these are double pop. Is a Bison a worthy premium? Not really. It's a gimmick. It gets R73s and an HMS, but not a very good one. So, like, kind of a gimmick. It's not one I would necessarily recommend. And it's a MiG-21, so, like, you know what I mean? Not really one of the best planes in the game. I'm also just like really bad with the MiG-21, so I should have saved that T at 27. It's like it gets that gimmick, right? When you run out of missiles, you're pretty fucked. Which I'm gonna go RTB now. It is fast in a straight line, but I know I personally wouldn't say it's. I wouldn't really recommend it, personally. It was great when it first came out because it was like 12.0. It fucking stomped when it first came out. Emphasis on the unrehearsed. The quality of his videos could go way more if he had a little script and didn't pump them out every day. Exactly, dude. But you also, like, you got to look at it logically. So, like, his content is just that's what he does, right? He's gonna get it out first. That's his whole thing. He doesn't care if it's rehearsed or not. He doesn't care how it sounds, or really if it's right. If he sees something, he's getting it out there. That is his content, right? It's just instantaneous. I need to get this out now before anybody else, because if I can get it out before anybody else, then they're gonna watch mine over like the European Canadian, right? Or whoever else. So it's just, that's why it's kind of unrehearsed, because he's gotta get it out quick. So, and I just don't think that makes for great content myself. And another thing is, like, he leans so into the leaks and the files, the data mines and everything, like, and I'm, like, pretty cynical when it comes to that stuff, and I really dislike that kind of, like, overhype. You know what I mean? I don't know. It is what it is, not a big deal. What kind of plane is this? Ivan, this is the MiG-21 Bison in the UK tree. You and Hunter are the ones I watch the most for Warthunder. Incredibly based, Chewbacca. It's cool that I can be considered, like, a Warthunder creator that people will, like, primarily watch. It's actually kind of a cool feeling, because, like, I'm still relatively new to it. I've only been doing this regularly for about 5 months. But I've already kind of got a pretty, like, I've got a pretty loyal fan base already, which is fucking sick. Like, I don't know if you can hear the smile on my face, but, like, it's cool. It's a very cool feeling. It's a very cool feeling. Not famous by any means, but, like, I'm kind of famous within my niche. You know what I mean? Kind of famous, like, within my hobby. War Thunder Sim is my hobby, right? So, like, it's cool to be known. It's cool to be known. It's a double-edged sword, though, because people will, like, hunt me down in game and stuff like that. But, like, it is what it is, right? It's gonna happen. That's kind of the risk you run, especially streaming. Hey man, found your channel recently and really like it. Any tips for a normie when flying the F5C? Yes. Are you thinking? Sorry, I gotta ask a couple questions before I give you advice. Are you mouse and keyboard? Are you on Xbox or console or PC? And do you normally play RB or do you normally play Sim? Those are kind of my initial entry questions, and then we can kind of go from there. So I gotta get a baseline for, like, your skill level, I guess, is a good way to, probably a bad way to put it, but. Yo, we're Centra, what's up? Welcome. We're gonna die. We're so dead. That light's gonna kill me. Oh. Oh my. Jeez. Consistent sim creator. I wouldn't see, like, I don't know. I have like my own high personal expectations. I really wouldn't even consider myself consistent. Like, I stream a lot, and you can, like, kind of consider that consistent, I guess. But, like, my long form content is not nearly as consistent as I'd like it to be. But I also work full time. I have a wife. Like, I live my life. You know what I mean? So, like, I wish I could get long form content out a little more consistently. And that's something I kind of need to, like, work on. But whatever. You're on a Steam Deck? Incredibly based. Incredibly based. Holy shit. Based gamer alert. You're on a Steam Deck. Holy fuck. Do you play on the Steam Deck primarily? Do you use the Steam Deck as a control platform, or do you port it out to a monitor and you use a mouse and keyboard? What am I flying? I'm flying the MiG-21 Bison in the UK, the premium. Too much carrier landering for me to not default to using gear. To be fair, I actually did. I did land with gear. I just broke them because I landed too hard. Yep, all on the deck. Trackpad gyro for free look. Holy fuck, dude. Dude, you got... That's crazy. That's crazy. You're the first person other than... Okay, so I use Steam Deck at work to play Sim when work is slow and there's nothing going on, but I use my spare monitor and I use a mouse and a keyboard. I port it to a monitor. So you are the only person that only other person I know that uses it for a Steam Deck to play Sim, but you're the only person I've ever actually run into to use a Steam Deck naturally without porting it. That's fucking crazy. So let me link you a video. I think that's the command. Oh no, I didn't use that because that sounded too derogatory. Controller. Okay, this is a link to Nimble's controller setup video. This is it's Nimble. I don't know if you know who he is. He's like the big top tier Warthunder sim content creator. And he plays on a controller. So you thinking you have a very unique setup, I'm sure you're aware. Not a lot of people are going to have nobody's going to have a controller setup guide for Sim on a Steam Deck. But the closest I can get you is Nimble's controller setup guide for like an Xbox controller, right? There might be some info in there that is going to benefit you. There could be. And I'll link you my video as well. This is primarily for mouse and keyboard, but there is information in here that's relative to everybody. Whether you play on HOTAS, whether you play on controller, a fucking DDR dance pad, or mouse and keyboard, it doesn't matter. There's settings in there that are gonna help. But as far as like the F5 goes, you get like you're the F5C, right? If you're playing it at the BR in which it should be played at, you're kind of like one of the top dogs. You're in one of the best jets for that BR. So like tips on how you should play the F5. I mean, just you're in one of the best energy retention planes in the game. I mean, honestly, just take him to the low speed, take him to the merge, and you should be able to win against really anything in that BR. Other than like if you play at 11.3 against a MiG-23 ML, like he might give you a run for your money. Okay, there's some sort of dogfight going on over here. I'm not sure who is who. I think this is actually the enemy. Oh. I'm so glad I didn't fire. Okay, this thing really cuts through fuel quick. I gotta be a little careful with it. But yeah, honestly, dude, just merge, take him to the 2 circle, and win. Or sorry, 1 circle. You could probably do it in a 2 circle too. Honestly. Who here is enemy? This guy right here, I think. Fuck. 1 sec. I'll get back to what I was talking about here in a second, okay? I'm gonna merge with this guy and see if he's enemy. That right there is why the Bison's good. That's the fuck. That's like it. Where'd he go? So hard to see. He's right there. Oh, damn, that hit him? It pulled up on him. Oh, fuck, MiG-29 rear. And 18 rear. I gotta skedaddle. I gotta skedaddle. I gotta skedaddle. I don't have a lot of fuel for this fight, and I have one singular missile, and that's a MiG-29 and an F-18. I'm going to run away from them. Hopefully, by doing that, I can get them to separate. Potentially. I don't want to 2v1 if I have to. I will fight them if I have to. I have a missile, and I have a little bit of fuel. The 18 I can outrun easily. The 29 is my concern. That 29 is a big concern for me. 18, not so much. I can kind of deal with an 18, but more importantly, I can outrun him. That 29 is... I'm banking on the fact that it could be a fucking Bison, man. Or it could be a Hungarian MiG-29, maybe. There he is going up. Yeah, it's a 29. Yeah, it's a Hungarian 29. Okay. Yeah, I'm out of here. We're going to RTB. No one to hold him. No one to fold him. No one to walk away. That's kind of... So that right there is why I don't really recommend this plane to a lot of people. Is because, like, it's... Like, it's really not good. It has a couple gimmicks, and that's it. And that's the HMS, and that's the missiles. If I merge with a 29, I'm fucked beyond belief. If I merge with a 29 that has any idea on what he's doing, I'm fucked beyond belief. If I merge with an 18 that has any idea on what he's doing, I'm fucked beyond belief. You know what I mean? Like, if I merge, I have a couple gimmicks. I have a couple R-73s with an HMS, and that's about it, right? Right now, I'm running on low fuel with a singular R-73. So if I get into a fight and I don't connect with this missile, I'm pretty much cooked, right? And right there, that was going to be, theoretically, if I turned and fought, that would have been a 2v1, right? So I would have had to get a kill with my only missile, not miss, and then somehow gun the second guy, right? Which, against both of those planes in a MiG-21, good luck. If they've got thumbs, good luck. So that's kind of why I don't really necessarily recommend this plane, is because it's stuck at 12.7. It's 12.3, but it plays at 12.7 at the least. And other than that, it plays at 13.0, right? So, like, its BR counterpart would be a Mirage 2000, okay? Which handedly beats it in a dogfight. But that's really its only... And the F-18A, right? Those are its counterparts, right? Both of them beat it in a dogfight, hands down. Like, hands down beat it in a dogfight. But when you play at 12.7 and you play at 13.0, you start facing things like the F-16. You start facing things like the MiG-29, the Yak-141, all this shit that just absolutely cook you. You know what I mean? Cheddar sleeping position. Yeah, she's the best. Anything that's not a MiG-19 derivative like Q5J7E, you easily beat. What do you mean? In the Bison? Oh fuck, I'm overshot. Thanks for the tips. After hours of my what? Control bind torture. That's funny. My main limit is at the S. Yeah, small screen. Yeah, you're gonna have a hard time spotting using a Steam Deck, for sure. What made you want to make content for Sim versus ARB? I just dislike ARB. I don't like playing ARB. F5A, I think, is what. Oh yeah, sorry, Kisby. Yeah. Well, yeah, F5C, F5A. Yeah. Basically same thing. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. I thought you were referring to the Bison. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why would I be facing like a QL or a Q5? Yeah. Yep. Essentially, yeah. Agreed. But yeah, why did I do Sim and not ARB? Because I play Sim and not ARB. That's why. Simply what it comes down to. I play one and not the other. I dislike ARB. I really do. The gameplay loop is very annoying. It's all the gameplay loops in War Thunder are repetitive. But the thing about the RB gameplay loop is it's repetitive and it's just too fast-paced. It's just everybody runs at each other, launches all their missiles. It's a fucking 8v8 or 16v16 or whatever. And it's just a clusterfuck, and I don't like that. What I like about Sim is being able to isolate fights, being able to take 1v1s, 2v1s, you know what I mean? That way I can dictate the fight a little bit more in Sim. If you like, planning your fight in Sim goes a long way because you're not in this ridiculous furball. You know what I mean? I mean, that happens from time to time. It does happen for sure, but it's much more rare in Sim. And Sim's just much more immersive. It's much more fun. It really, really rewards skill and game knowledge more so, in my opinion, than RB does. Not to say RB doesn't reward game knowledge and skill, right? But in Sim, I feel like there's more to it than just AirRB, you know what I mean? If you really get up to those high tiers of AirRB, the high tier gameplay, then yeah, sure. What's his name? Willy Walrus, I think is his name. Indefin, you know what I mean? Like the guys that are just insanely good, right? Of course it's going to reward game knowledge. Of course it's going to reward skill level, right? But I feel like Sim is just more like it's a more personal experience. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if that makes sense, but it makes sense to me. Sim's just more enjoyable, man. I don't know. The gameplay is more rewarding, in my opinion. Not monetarily. It does not reward SL and RP as well as RB does. It's not good for grinding. But it's what I have fun in. I have more fun in it than I do RB, so this is what I use to grind. You know what I mean? That's the thing though. I don't really necessarily grind anymore. Like I just kind of play the game and just play what I feel like playing. You know what I mean? Like the stream title is the F2 line grind, right? I did 2 matches in Japan. I made a little bit of progress, and you know what I mean? I had fun doing it, and now I'm gonna go play something else. It's just kind of how I look at it. Yeah, Sim's just so much more fun. And it's subjective, right? Just like everything in life, it's subjective. So that's like my opinion, man. I say that a lot. Anybody know that reference? But that's like your opinion, man. Anybody know what that's from? Other than me? I hope there's somebody other than me. Because I say that a lot. The dude! Let's go! Yeah! Big Lebowski. Fuck yeah. Jeff Bridges is one of my favorite actors of all time. Like, one of my favorite actors of all time. He's so great, dude. He does such a good job in The Big Lebowski. That is such an iconic movie, dude. That is such an iconic movie. Sorry, Cheddar. Sorry, Cheddar. I apologized. But yeah, that's why I do Sim and not RB. And again, that's not necessarily like unique to content. I enjoy Sim, therefore I play it. I play Sim a lot and have pretty good game knowledge on it, so therefore I decided to make content on it. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Like, stand by. Whew! I just beat that missile barely. I believe he launched another Sparrow on me. Okay, I'm pretty holy shit, that almost hit me. I'm pretty defensive here and I don't like it. I'm not familiar in this thing with manual, but I feel like it might be beneficial to learn. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? How I lose these guys, I don't know. He's right over here. Does this have IRST? It does not. Okay, that 27T should hit him. It should absolutely be able to reach him. And it's IRCCM, so it should get him. Oh, unless he goes to the clouds. Fuck. God damn it. Maybe I should be taking 2 27Rs. Ooh, the color switched. That's kind of cool. Okay, that should get him. Oh, finished off. Okay, I got the aircraft finished off, which means we both got credit for that kill. Low key, the same question twice. Leave me alone, but it still stands. One trick pony. That's all good at slinging missiles. Yeah, Bison. That's basically it. There's a sole reason why I don't really want to spade out Japan or Britain. Why did I say Japan? Britain. But at the same time, the F4 junk isn't much better. F4 junk is literally junk. It's fucking horrible. Dog shit ass plane. What about the Harrier T10? Good option. It is an AV-8B, and you guys know how much I love AV-8Bs, but it is an AV-8B that really isn't great at being an AV-8B because it's much heavier. It still does all right, and it still does pretty good, and it's a good multi-role plane. But it's not going to be as good as the AV-8B NA and the US tree. It's just not. It's not as good. I think it has a radar, actually, if I remember correctly. But it's heavier, so its flight model is not as good. Not that the Harrier flight model is really great in general. I enjoy it, and I get use out of it because I've really nailed down my thrust vectoring stuff, my VTOL stuff. So I like that sim forces everybody to be in cockpit, so you can pull the stupid maneuvers like putting your belly on somebody and pulling away. Yep. Yeah, the forced cockpit is pretty nice as well. It's a good reason to play sim. It's one for immersion, and two, it kind of limits everybody, right? Everybody's kind of like equally at a disadvantage for being in the cockpit. You know what I mean? Was it 300 kilometers? It is. Where's my money, Lebowski? Give me my fucking money, Lebowski! My fucking money, shithead! I love that movie. I love that movie. Where's my money? Oh, I don't know. I think it's still down there. Let me take another look. Oh, dude, I love that movie. It's so good. I started playing sim when I got to the Javelin and the UK tree. It was so painful in RRB that I decided to try and sim, and I had so much fun doing interception sorties that I fully embraced sim. Dude, that's awesome. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Yeah, sim needs more people. It does. I was in RRB horror until watching your sim mouse and keyboard video. Now, the first thing I do when logging in is look for a sim lobby. Fuck yeah. That's so good to hear. That's so awesome. I'm glad that I can try and like get more people into sim. I'm grateful for that. And like I'm relatively small too, like as a channel. So like to be able to have that kind of an like I don't want to say impact because I mean it is right, anybody to sim is an impact, right? It's a benefit, it's a net benefit. So like to have that much of an impact like at this size definitely gives me motivation to continue. Because the bigger we get, we as a whole, as a group, right? Because the channel is not it's a I look at it kind of like as a group effort, right? Not just me. But like as we grow, we can reach more people. Holy voice crack. We can reach more people and potentially get more people into the game mode that the majority of us like. Not everybody here is a sim player. Some of the people here in chat and watching the stream never touched sim and probably never will, which is fine. No hate. No hate at all. To each their own. But yeah, the bigger we get, the more people we can get into sim. More blood for the blood god. Right, Cheddar? Cheddar, you're so good. Yeah, some planes are objectively better in sim than in ARB. Yep. Yep. And you can control, like Nico said, you can control the bracket. You control the bracket in which you play. So therefore you control whether you want to play in a up tier or not today. So like That's the thing about the Bison, one of the reasons why I don't recommend it, because at the BR brackets, what we have right now, the Bison's always in an up tier. It's always either playing 12.7 or 13.0. It's never playing 12.3, which is the BR in which it sits, right? So, like, the Bison, you're always going to be in an up tier. But some planes, like Nico said, there's some planes that are just objectively better for Sim. And there's really no argument for it either. Like, there's no argument against it. Like, some planes are just objectively better in Sim. And usually it comes down to either the way they play in full real, or they can take advantage of the BR brackets, right? Got something over here. I'm not sure if this is a body or a corpse. I don't think so. Definitely got somebody right there who looks to be going cold. Okay, here he is. This is the guy that I was looking for earlier. The guy that was like kind of medium altitude. Oh, come on, radar. Help me out here. Thank you. 40 degrees. I can't really loft this very much. Come on, baby. Get him. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ah, killed my teammate, though. Unfortunate. Sim doesn't get enough attention as far as updates go. I mean, yes, I agree with you. I mean, I'm biased, right? I play Sim, so of course I want it to get more attention. But the same, I mean, every time this comes up, I say the same thing. Looking at it from Gaijin's perspective, putting myself in their shoes, I understand why they don't. Because it's a business, right? Warthunder is their business. That's what they make money off of. That's their product, right? So if you can update your product as you go and add more to your product to fulfill shareholder requests and continue to make more money, how do you do that? You cater to the most customers at once. Where are the majority of customers? They're at RB, they're at arcade, they're not in Sim. Majority of players don't play Sim. You know what I mean? And I know that's a common take. I know a lot of people are aware of that and everything, but stand by. I did not come into this correct. I'm so fucked. This is where the Bison really struggles, is if you fuck up the dogfight like this. I'm gonna have to try manual. I'm unfamiliar with this thing in manual, but I don't have another option. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Keep jinking. Ah! Yeah. I fucked that up completely. I had to jump on him and everything. I came in too hot. I misjudged his speed. It is what it is. I'm gonna take radars, though. I think I'm getting more use out of the 27Rs. But yeah, so anyways. Like, Gaijin is a business, right? So the reason why, and it's obvious, right? The reason why Sim doesn't get the attention that it deserves, in my opinion, right, is because it's the small pool of players, right? There's a very small pool of players. Naval probably has more players than Air Sim, right? Maybe if you consider Ground Sim and Air Sim together, probably not. But like, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta like, just like everything in life, you still have to look at it from like an objective point of view, right? You gotta try and put yourself in somebody's shoes to like understand why it might not happen, why Sim doesn't get the attention that we feel it deserves, and it's just supply and demand. That's really all it comes down to. They're a business, right? There's very small changes that they could make that would make a huge change to Sim. For example, economy. They could make some very easy changes to benefit the Sim player base, not the bots. Not the people who abuse the economy, but to the people who actually play the game and grind. So, for example, reduce the mission score from airfields, right? Who is that gonna negatively affect. That is going to negatively affect one group of players, and those are the zombies. It'll negatively affect them and nobody else. When you can negatively affect the way that these players use sim to grind, then you can isolate the rest of the player base and help them out by increasing the rewards of the useful action system, right? So you've essentially effectively isolated the people who like abuse sim for its reward system. You've isolated them. You're preventing them from getting more rewards and then effectively benefiting everybody else by increasing the rewards, right? That's number one. Number two, just more fucking maps. Like the last map we got was like Rocky Canyon 2 years ago. You know what I mean? And we just need more maps, dude. We need more variety. And those are like two very small. Well, I don't want to say very small. The first one is very small. That's very, very easy to do. Very easy to do. That's literally just changing some numbers in a file. The maps is a little bit different. You got to create convoy routes. You got to create rotating airfields. You got to create bases, right? You got to create ground battles and capture points and AI. So there is some development that goes into making a map for sim, converting a map from RB to sim, right? There is a little bit. So like I can understand, I can sympathize like why that might not be happening all the time, right? But still, I think it's something that they could do like relatively easily. But like my example for why I think Gaijin does actually give a shit about sim is really cockpits. Number one, cockpits. Number two, HMDs. Who's gonna see these? Who sees these, right? Who uses the HMDs? Literally just us. Only us. We're the only player base that uses these. Like you might have the random like RB player that plays in first person. Like when I play RB, I play in first person. Like if I'm doing air RB, I'm in first person and I'm in sim controls. Because it's what I know. Like it's what I'm used to, right? Stand by. I'll get back to that in a second. So like I do truly believe Gaijin does care about sim. It's just like, do they care enough? You know what I mean? There's other things that they could be doing. But I know that this rant comes up every single time somebody mentions the fact that like they don't think sim gets enough attention. The TLDR is I agree with you, but I understand why it doesn't. But there are things that they could do. That's essentially the TLDR. I was in the process of converting a friend to sim, but then I stopped playing Warthunder. But I will be back. Hey, man. Take the time you need. What did you get me into? Your friend is flicking the hands in the head one by one. That's funny. Oh. That should reach him. I wish this thing had IRST. Alright, F-18 rear. I'm going to isolate these guys. I got two F-18s. I got one that's hard locking me that I'm going to pull away from, and then I got one directly behind him. If I fight this F-18 that's locking me, it's probably going to get drawn out, and that F-18 behind him is probably going to intervene. Same thing I was talking about earlier, right? I don't want to... I try not to take 2v1s if I can in this thing. Okay. I think he might have maybe merged with somebody. Actually, let's do the point. Let's do the point. I am here for SL, so I kind of do care about winning. Let's play the objective. Damn, that F-18 flipped in like a turn and a half. Oh, you talking about the F-20 that killed me? They don't really do much content for ARB either. But, I mean, they do more so than Sim by a substantial amount. And, like, the thing that I can point to the most is maps, right? They give RB a ton of attention for maps. Granted, they pull maps out of rotation for whatever reason. I still don't understand that. I feel like having a bunch of maps is a good thing. It's like a net benefit. But, like, I don't know. I believe there's an enemy up here. Yep, right there. I lost him. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. Okay. But I mean, they do quite a bit for RB. They do quite a bit. I mean, I don't know. They add a lot of maps. So like that's kind of what I point to for like specific content. I have not checked if Falklands is coming to Sim. There's really no way for me to tell. Wish Warthunder had something like nuclear options escalation game mode. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like you wish it was more PvE oriented. Or maybe not more PvE oriented, but there was just more objectives. Yeah, I could sympathize with that. Let me focus on capturing this point and dealing with all these guys. And then I'll catch up on chat and we can discuss a couple of things. There's quite a few viewers and people are talking a lot, which I love. I just gotta kind of focus in here. This looks like enemy. No, it's friendly. Okay, we got the capture point.
We've captured a zone.
6 min fuel. Let's return to base. I got plenty of missiles. Why I say plenty? I literally have 50% missiles. This thing only gets 4. We'll return to base. Personally, I'd like to see skill bonuses for air kills similar to RB. Yeah, I mean, so Mursak, the reason why we have the reward system we have in Sim is because people abused it. Is because people would join a lobby against a friend, they would camp outside an airfield, and they would just repeatedly kill their friend over and over and over again. And you see where we're going, right? Get rewards every Sim rewards, which were heavily increased compared to RB, every 2 minutes, every minute. You know what I mean? So useful actions comes out, and it rewards essentially time played, right? Time survived. So you can kill 1 million people in 15 minutes, and it's not going to give you really any more SL than 2 people. You know what I mean? So the system we have in Sim for rewards, on paper, is actually a pretty good system and a pretty logical system on how to get around people who abuse it and still reward the player base for skill and whatnot. But it rewards passive gameplay too much, in my opinion. And that's because of the very small amount of mission score you need to get your useful actions. You need 600 mission score within a 15-minute period, and then to survive said 15-minute period to get your full reward. If you land within that 15-minute period, you'll get a bonus, right? That inherently rewards very passive gameplay. I can go out and get a single kill, I can go out and bomb a base, I can go out and kill a couple AI, I can go out and bomb the airfield, right? RTB and hang out on my landing strip, hang out on my airfield. I'll get my landing bonus, and then I'll just sit there until my useful actions is done, right? That rewards very passive gameplay because it doesn't reward you for staying out, right, and fighting. So a couple ways that they could fix that is increasing the minimum needed for a mission score, a full useful actions, right? So right now it's 600. Let's say we increase it to 800. Let's say we increase it to 750. But that is going to be a net negative to player bases, right? And the way you balance that out is increase the minimum rewards while increasing the minimum mission score needed for useful actions while increasing the overall rewards given for successful useful actions, right? So people need to go out and get maybe 2 kills. Maybe they need to bomb 2 bases. You know what I mean? That's an idea. I mean, that's kind of a double-edged sword because you're requiring more out of people per flyout. Huh, this guy's just gonna... Ain't gonna happen, Chief. Sorry. Ain't gonna happen. Wait, did that say JF-17? Oh, F-117. Oh my god, that's crazy. But that's just one idea. You could also just increase the rewards. But the useful actions like system makes sense, and it works for Sim. It just doesn't work very well. So. Wish Warthunder had something like, I already said that, like a light battlefield. Yep. Agreed. Only way to get better is keep practicing. Yep. Correct. I think that he will pluck every hair out of his head, but when he gets to the flankers, he was close to getting the Su-33, and I've warned him, but he wants to find out himself. Yikes. Do you think having a Sim random battles instead of lobby system will solve half the reward problem in Sim? No. Well, maybe. I see where you're going with that, Nico. Because, well, no. I don't think so. Actually, no, Nico. I don't think that would fix anything. Because I see where you're going with it, right? If there's not curated lobbies, then zombers are going to have a hard time fixing a lobby, right? To only be PvE. But this is just what they're going to do. The same thing they do now. They're going to join a random lobby. PvE, question mark? Everybody's going to say no. They're going to leave and go find another one. You know what I mean? They'll still do the same thing that they're doing. What plane is this? Yeah, 21 Bison. Might bring more players to Sim. The only thing that is going to fix, Nico, is people who hunt other players. Which isn't really like that. It can be. That can be a pretty pervasive like thing that people do. Like, you look for specific players to just hunt and kill. But I don't really think that's that big of a deal to, like, really suggest a randoms mode. You know what I mean? Because the benefit of not having a randoms mode is you can play with your friends. You know what I mean? You can squad up together. I mean, you could do that already with randoms. You just play in a squad, but you can get like a full like lobby of players to play with, right? So, I don't really think that is. No, I don't think that would really fix necessarily anything. Personally, I think it's like kind of like typical, you know, like fixing a problem that's not there. He has all the tech tree floggers and he just doesn't play. Damn, he's got the MLD. That's a great plane in Sim. Have him play the MLD. Teach him how to use manual wing sweep. Make it harder for people who want to exploit to have friend join the enemy team and have him freely kill you. Yes, but that's the thing, Nico. That's no longer used. Like, that is really not done anymore. Like, I can say I've seen that like maybe 3 to 4 times. That exploit really isn't, like, it is, like, I'm not naive to say it no longer exists. I'm not that naive. But it's really not, like, super common. Not, like, super common. Is this an AI? Nope, that's a player. There's quite a few enemies over here, actually. Number 8 and 1. Holy fuck. Look at this shit. Holy. Damn it. What do I do here, man? I'm fucking surrounded. And I'm in a plane that doesn't do well with being surrounded. I'm gonna fly low. I'm gonna try and hide a little bit. I'm gonna try and pick them off. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm expecting an F-18 from over here. No eyes. Okay, nothing. 29 is probably behind me-ish, looking for me. There they are. 29's right in front of me. Front left, right there. I can't tell what that is. Oh, it's a bison. Fuck. He's better in the Bison than I am. Yep. He's an actually good Bison player. I'm not. Dank Cup? Oh, or maybe he just got lucky. I don't know. What are these guys talking about in chat? MiG-29? No, this is the Bison. This is the MiG-21 Bison. Vlad. Tornado ADV gameplay when? When 12.0 lands on top tier. I'll play it then. Because I still need to. I really want to spade that thing. Because the 12.0 one's really good. I just don't want to play it at 12.7. You know what I mean? Really don't want to do that. That sounds like hell. Tired of my Sea Vixen. Attempted to get the T10. I personally wouldn't recommend it. How's the Bison? It's in a weird spot, man. It's a plane that is a unfortunate victim of heavily compressed BRs over here. It's a plane that does fine at 12.3, but really struggles the second it goes to 12.7, and especially at 13.0. Really struggles. It's not one I recommend. It's got a few trump cards, 73s, right? HMS. It's got a few good things up its sleeve. But ultimately, it's not a great plane. It's a MiG-21 at 12.3. You know what I mean? How good could it possibly be? Sure, it gets our 73s. Yeah, sure, whatever. But like, you know what I mean? It's not necessarily bad. It's not great. Britain just has a bunch of weird premiums compared to some other nations. I mean, undoubtedly, Marauder, the Sea Vixen is like one of the most pay-to-win premiums in the game. It's like boom and zoom missile against nothing with flare. You know what I mean? Like, I got a F-18 up here. I'm gonna try and do like some funny off-war stuff on him. Maybe. Oh, there's 3 here. Okay, I got IFF then. Okay, enemy there and enemy there. They're both gonna be 18, so they see me now. I don't think this is gonna give me the range I want here. I'm gonna fucking try it though. Oh, damn, I'm surprised that hit him. And then there's another F-18 over here somewhere. Right there. I'm too slow. He's probably gonna cook my goose. I'm gonna try and keep my speed up here. Try to. We'll try some manual nonsense in this thing. I don't think it's gonna go well. 'Cause I really don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean? I really think there's a whole lot I can do against this guy. That's never gonna hit. Holy. Alright, that works. Launching a sparrow into a dogfight like that's a little crazy, but I'll take it. Who was that? Thanks, JRB55. So the manual control on this thing seems pretty stable. I just need to learn how to use it properly. Yo, what up, Iron? Long time no see, brother man. Sorry, I was checking the stream statistics. That's somebody right here. I don't have a ton of fuel. Is that a missile I'm looking at? I think it is. That's the player right there. Yeah, but he's in the notch, so it's gonna be hard to spot him. He's like right over here somewhere. Can you go low, maybe? Oh, he's dead. Okay, I just missed him. Am I still in manual? No. I am now, though. I have a feeling the manual control in this thing is going to be similar to J7E. Not quite, but at least maybe a little similar. Stupid idea. Oh, what? Alright, well. I really fucked that up. Beyond belief. I wasted both my missiles. And he crashed. Alright, well, I'm not giving him the kill if I can make it back to base. Wonder what he hit me with. Was it a 7? I feel like it was a 9L. Maybe, I'm not sure. We're gonna RTB though. Try to. I want to learn manual control. When I tried, I just too vulnerable to flat spin. Yeah, I mean, manual control is difficult, especially for mouse and keyboard. But if you can really master it, I mean, you're gonna get an advantage over your opponent every time. SoCal is so bipolar, dude. Don't get me started. Don't get me fucking started about Southern California. I was stationed in 29 Palms underwater. I spent 4 years of my life there. I fucking hate Southern California. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. All right. Well, I'm dead here. So I can't outrun this guy. I don't have the fuel to. I'm gonna try and do like a little bit of a maneuver here. Am I in manual? No, I'm not. I'm just hurt. I don't really have the fuel to kind of dick around in this thing though. So I'm gonna try and like. Oh, he's right in front of me. Fuck me. We just passed. Okay, hopefully he didn't see me. Hopefully he doesn't care about me. I'm really just trying to RTB, man. You know what I mean? I don't really have the fuel to stick around here. I know I'm like in the capture point. I'm trying to like use these hills to hide. So I'm just gonna try this. I was a Marine. Nice. Incredible, dude. RIP Surge. That's so frustrating. But yeah, Southern California, dude. Oh my god. Every time we'd go out in the field, it's guaranteed to start raining. And the weather, the heat. Oh my god, dude. I never forget, we did like one of our biggest exercises, one of the biggest ranges, range 401 or 402, I forget the name of it. And it was 118 degrees. And that's like an all-day thing. It's like a straight day of training, and it's just non-stop. And oh, like our battalion commander, like who is literally like the hardest of hards in the world. The dude's like a absolute giga badass. Stand by. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. But he, like, literally, like the dude is, like, just an absolute badass. Like, one of the hardest men in the world, and I'd say that in a non-sus way. I mean that, like, he's just, everything about him is just, like, hardcore. And it was so hot, even, like, he was worried about, like, should we do the range? Like, should we do this? Is it too hot? Anyways. Southern California sucks. Dodged 2 of his 7 Ps just to get 9L'd. Yeah. We love teammates, man. How's the S2B in Sim? I don't know what that is, Miles. I'm sorry. I don't know what the S2B is. I'm gonna use a little bit of burner here. My air brake isn't out, right? No, I'm just damaged, just heavily damaged. But actually, I don't think burner's gonna give me any advantage. I'm staying afloat around 75%, so we'll stick there. Yeah, my hip fucking hurts. I have horrible hips. Alright, I am gonna land, and then after I land, I'm gonna go make some food really quick. It'll only take me like 10 minutes. 9-2, not bad. Not bad. What I saw? Yeah, I saw Sussus. What happened, man? Why'd you leave? Surge at game in 18-6. Top of the leaderboard. Sorry, Surge. I am probably gonna land and then leave this match and go make some food. Food equals cinematics. Yeah, Nico, find me some non-copyright cinematics. Por favor. Find me some non-copyright cinematics. We can watch them while I eat. Got 2 ready? He's on it, man. He's on it. Is Surge the laptop guy? Yeah. Yeah, he's a laptop guy. Yeah, he's a regular. He is a sim regular. In fact, I've been playing with Surge off and on. We've been playing together against and with each other off and on literally for the past like probably 2 years or more. We just never like after I started streaming, he popped in stream one time, and then I recognized his name, So yeah, Surge is a regular. He's been playing Sim for a very long time, probably just as long as me, if not longer. Yeah, he's a regular for sure. Food equals Animal Kingdom? I guess. Alright, we made it back to base, and we didn't give Dragon Knight the kill. This guy. I mean, he's not a bad player. Alright. I'm gonna back out. I'm just gonna chill in the hangar for a bit while I go and make food. Like I said, I'm only gonna be about 10 minutes. Normally I would pull up the DVD loading screen thing. But I'm not gonna. And Cheddar's gonna follow me, so I'm gonna turn the Cheddar cam off. Because she's the best cat in the world, and she just wants to be near me. That's all she cares about. Was I not using this? Missions left. Oh, I see, okay. Alright, I'm gonna be back, alright? I'll be back in about 10 minutes, okay? I'm gonna keep the music on, I'm gonna keep the stream up and everything. We'll be back in 10 minutes with food, and then we'll watch some cinematics while I eat. So, burb. Okie doke. We back. We back, we back, we back. Alright. Yeah, go ahead, Nico, go ahead. So I made some food. I'm gonna eat, kind of chill out and eat, and we're gonna watch some cinematic videos. Warthunder cinematic. Turn desktop audio on. Turn display capture on. Make sure we're not doxing nothing. All right. The Line of Death, Warthunder Cinematic, Gulf of Sidra. That's pretty cool. 1981.
Feature allows you to turn your words into voices you never thought you had.
AI slop. What the hell is this, Nico? What the hell is this? Is this some anime weeb shit? I know. His Patreon, Pandra Moto. If you guys want to check out his Patreon, go check it out. Who is this guy, first of all? Pandra Moto. I've never heard of him. He's got quite a few subscribers. He's got a pretty big channel. 1973, representatives of the Libyan Arab Republic submitted notes to the United Nations officially declaring for the first time in any international forum that the Gulf of Sidra formed an integral part of Libyan territory and was therefore completely subject to Libyan sovereignty as internal waters. I'm going to turn my mic down just a little bit. So I'm not super loud and you don't hear me eat. Of course we did. How is it? Too loud? Too quiet? What do you think? Can I just say real quick, before we really get into the meat and potatoes of this video, that intro was really, really, really good. That was like a super well done intro. Super well done. Let me... Okay, 1440. Hey, sorry. Last time. This is all Warthunder. This isn't like DCS. Because this is insanely well done. Like, I don't know how he's doing a lot of this stuff. This is insanely well done. Sorry. My dad. He was a green shirt. He was a green shirt on a aircraft carrier. This is what he used to do. This is what he did as a kid growing up. Sorry, I'll stop pausing it. Insane quality. Oh, come on, dude. Fuck. I don't have an ad blocker. I don't use an ad blocker. That's clearly a custom asset. You can just tell. No countermeasures?
Anyway, going CC right now. I'll stay in touch. I want to see that traffic. I got 22636.
Oh shit.
20 miles on 102. 14,000 feet. 65, 33, 102.
I was about to ask if it was going to be a Su-22, baby. You know it. Libyans love their Su-22s.
He's got us on his nose now, 8 miles. We're altitude, we're 20,000 feet, 6 miles. We stopped at my leader.
That was very well modeled. The way he modeled all that in Warthunder and this diagram.
107, you are clear to defend yourself. 102, 107, you're clear to defend yourself. Pass from the ship. And this is 102, 107, 2 enemy kills.
Hello everyone, and thank you for staying until the end of the video. This video was insanely difficult to make, and I hugely underestimated the amount of work that I was going to need to finish it. I wanted to make sure I got my research right and make the video as accurate as possible while still maintaining a dramatic formula. I just want you to know that this video required a lot of assets and a lot of money. In that case, consider supporting me on Patreon or consider leaving me a tip by clicking the thanks button below this video. If you can't support me monetarily, that's no problem. You can still support me by leaving a like on this video, commenting, and sharing this video around. Trust me, it really helps. I want to thank all the wonderful people who helped me make this video possible, especially my buddy Averick. You can check out his channel in the description below, and also my beloved Patreons, who've also been supporting me this entire way. Make sure to subscribe to the channel and follow me on Twitter for more. Alright guys, this has been PJ, and I hope you enjoyed the video.
PJ, huh? That's pretty cool. That was very, very well done. Where's the link to his channel? And
the deadliest warriors become the greatest prey.
What happens if we survive?
Predator.
whoa, what was that? Predator anime? Was that the same? Probably the same studio that did the League of Legends. That looked a lot like
Killers.
it.
Rated R. Streaming Friday on Hulu.
Oh, it's a series? That looked pretty good. I might have to watch that. That's cool. Alright, we're right back. I'm gonna go let my dog in. And then we'll watch this last one. Ow, sorry. All right. Oh, I know this name. More Libyans.
New York Yankees. On January 4th, 1989, two U.S. Navy F-14 Tomcats were unexpectedly challenged by a pair of Libyan MiG-23 floggers. What you're about to hear and see is the actual video recording of that showdown.
Oh, shit.
Just as it was seen by the pilot of the lead U.S. F-14.
That's not real.
Was this a hostile confrontation? At that moment, there was no way to know. The Libyan MiGs were still 70 miles away.
Contacts appear to be heading 315 now, speed 430, Angels approximately 8,000. Roger, Ace, take it north.
The Navy F-14 pilots turned to avoid the MiGs. Normally, the MiGs would have followed suit. But on January 4th, the Libyan MiGs chose instead to maintain a collision course with the U.S. Tomcats.
Heading 340. Okay. Roger, same bogies.
You're in collision now. Steering.
Okay, bogies have jinked back at me again for the 5th time.
He was not happy.
Master arm on, master arm on. Good light.
Good light.
Closing at incredible speeds, the Tomcats and MiGs ultimately clashed in a supersonic dogfight.
13 miles. Fox 1.
Oh, dude.
One sec. Do you hear that? So remember, this is all like real life recording, and like you gotta like these are real people, like experience, like adrenaline, insane, right? I would imagine. So he says Fox 1, right? That's the pilot, and I would imagine Control, whoever's back at the carrier or in the AWACS, you can hear him in the back. He's maybe has a little bit of adrenaline, but he has an understanding of like how serious this is. You can, I think that's him. You can hear him. He says, "Oh Jesus!" Like it hits him. Like he like really understands. Like, oh fuck! Like these guys are about to go. Like somebody's gonna die. Like probably somebody's gonna die here. Like just listen. Just listen.
13 miles. Fox 1.
Oh, dude.
Oh Jesus! Gotta respect it. A lot of emotion.
Okay, he's got a missile off. Good hit on one.
Roger that. Get killed.
I got the other one. Shoot him! I don't got a cone. Man, shoot him, Fox 2! I can't, I don't have a fucking cone. So what? Good kill, good kill!
Roger that. I see the,
I got the splash, one splash.
one splash.
I get down to 3,000 here.
Going north. Let's go down low, out of deck. Unload 500 knots. Let's get out of here. Let's do this shit.
God, that's crazy.
In the end, both MiGs were destroyed before either could fire a shot.
That's crazy. Back on that note of like raw emotion, like just you can just listen into their voice. Like there's so much adrenaline and there's so much stress. Like he's trying to get his systems to work and he's trying to get tone and he just can't. Like
I got the other one. Shoot him, Fox 2! I can't, I don't have a fucking cone. So what?
fucking tone.
So fucking shoot him!
Fuck this.
Man, shoot him, Fox 2! I can't, I don't have a fucking cone. So what?
Reach out and touch him. Oh, that's cool. Ice cage. Very cool. Very cool. All right. I'm done eating. Those are cool. I like it. I like when they have the I'll turn this back up. I like when they have the like the actual audio. The real life audio, because it really adds that like that sense of emotion, right? Like when we watched the Su-34 cinematic, and it has the like the voice recordings between like the control and the Su-34, and like the Su-34 is like their friends are like about to die basically, and like you could hear the emotion in the other people that are like just hoping that their buddy doesn't die. Like it's just like, I don't know, the emotion is palpable. Like it adds like a sense of seriousness and authenticity to the video. It's pretty good. F-14 most overrated jet of all time. I don't know about that. It's a fucking sick ass plane. Alright. How much did we make from that match? 260? Pretty good. Pretty good. What do we got for the JM? Rocky Canyon. Play with no tan. Or... oh, this is pretty fresh. Hapless. I know him. He's a viewer. This one's pretty far in. We lost. Yeah. I kind of saw that coming. It's all good. We did our part. I'll play the jam. France is the most coddled nation right now. Yep. Indeed. And it's only because of the Rafale. Take a bath real quick. Alright. That was a quick bath. Yeah, the AIM-25... oh, actually, okay, so... Good call. AIM-120C is coming to the Eurofighter. Let me link you guys Squish's video. Squish's most recent video. So, Squish and I did some testing yesterday on specifically the AIM-120C versus the AIM-120B. And, he kind of put out like a really quick response video to the news that the Eurofighter was getting the sorry, I'm doing two things at once. Quick response video to the news that the Eurofighter was getting the AIM-120. So let me link you guys a video real quick. Essentially, this is AIM-120C versus AIM-120B right next to each other. We did some testing yesterday, like I said, and the conclusion really is that the AIM-120C is really no different. It's essentially the same missile with like some off-rail performance benefits, but it's like negligible. And then the only time that you're going to get really range benefits is against a player who is not maneuvering and flies straight into your missile from like 70 kilometers. It doesn't react, right? So, you guys want to go check out the video, that's the link to it. Yeah, I mean, it's subject to change, so... it's... okay, so, like... theoretically, the 360 degree... like, it's theoretical. That would mean that you would have to lock a target with PD, and then it would go to MEM, and by the time you get MEM, you launch from the MEM lock, with them behind you. So like, you can't look behind you, lock somebody, and then launch a missile. In theory, what you would be doing is, say you have somebody in front of you, you lock them up, right? And then you pull away, turn around, and if you still somehow have that lock as a mem lock, and they're like behind you, right? Then you launch, and it basically turns around. Like theoretically, in practice, you're probably not going to ever see that. The most you'll see is like some higher off-bore stuff, right? Like maybe 90 degrees, maybe a little bit more. But yeah, that trust me, I'm not trying to trivialize that buff. I will say, like, as far as buffs to the Rafale go, obviously they're not needed, right? the Rafale doesn't need any more buffs. But as far as buffs go, I am grateful that it's to a missile and not to just the plane. So the reason why I say that is that buff can also be enjoyed by the Mirage 2000, right? In the Chinese tech tree, right? So it is, don't get me wrong, it is going to greatly benefit the Rafale more so than the Mirage 2000 just because of the radars. But I'm just trying to say, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's still ridiculous. It's a buff that was never needed, and they shouldn't have done it. I really don't think they should have. At least maybe for the Micahs, not really needed. The 77, I can maybe, like, that's kind of cool. But anyways, at least it's for more than one plane, right? It's to a missile and not to a plane. I'm just trying to, like, silver lining here, right? Silver lining. Oh, my audio. I gotta fix my audio. There we go. Yeah, I'm aware the 77-1 got it too.
Cover me. Guide on me.
Okay, I guess those weren't at me. Okay, I'm having a hard time here. This radar is struggling. I think this is him right here. We'll just go off visual.
Reading for landing. Attention to the designated grid zone.
He's vertical notching whoever he is. I wonder if this is hapless. I believe he was talking about something with vertical notch a while ago. He was asking me about it. Called it. He was doing it. He overcommitted to the vertical notch and allowed me to sneak up on him like that. Mirage 2000. Ah, that's the missile. I'm probably dead here. Like a strong. Definitely when he can keep you defensive like that. That right there, I fucking hate, dude. I fucking hate that whole missile shit. So like, let's kind of dissect that, right? So like, he caught me. He didn't really catch me off guard, but he was definitely in a much more advantageous offensive position than I was, right? I had a window to return fire so I can get him defensive while I defeated his first missile. I was able to defeat his first missile, but if you saw right there, I had HMS PD. I tried to lock him, but for some reason, our radars just much prefer to lock missiles instead of players. Even though the missile has the radar cross-section of like a gnat compared to that plane. Like, if that wasn't a thing, like, I would have been able to lock him and return fire and then defend, right? But because my radar picked the missile, there's nothing I can do. Like, I have to defend at that point. Either defend or fire or take the missile, right? Either defend or eat the missile to the face. So like obviously I'm gonna defend, right? It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Like I did everything right there. I did everything right there. I locked, because I say that because I locked the missile right after it was fired, which tells me I locked the area in which he was in, right? Because the missile comes from him, right? So it's just, you know what I mean? Shoot down the missile. Yeah, that's like, I have found that like it's shooting down the missile is very easy to do with a Micah. Shooting down missiles is like, or like an R-77. Shooting down missiles at that close of a range is much more difficult with any other missile other than a 77 or a Micah. So like, yeah, I could have shot the missile, sure, whatever, but like at that point, at that range, that AAM was not going to pull in on a Micah. Never. I know they're not bad, but there was never pulling in on a Micah. A Micah that is it's the fastest accelerating missile in the game, right? The amount of G's it would have to pull and the amount of like pull it would have to do to get to the point of impact with that missile going that fast, like. Oh, you're saying AAM-3? No, AAM-3 would not have pulled in either. The AAM-4 has better off-rail performance than the AAM-3. AAM-3 off-rail performance is horrible. I would have essentially had to head on that missile, or give it more of a head-on approach, and just hope that I hit the missile. And then, you know what I mean? And when you have like literally milliseconds to decide. Or, hear me out, we could just not have HMS PD lock a fucking missile. How about that? You know what I mean? Yeah, go full head-on and go full for his missile using IR Seeker. Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm good. Like, who's to say that when I do that, it's not going to lock him instead of the missile, right? And then he could just flare it because it's head-on. I don't know. Hindsight's always 20/20, but just having a system in where it works as intended would be nice. Is there another missile? Ooh, I am really high. Much higher than I thought I was. I'm gonna drop tank. I didn't realize I was so high. And he's cold. Oh, he's turning back in. Wait. What is this? Oh, that's chaff. Lost visual. If this F-14 TKs me, dude, I think it's just residual from him launching on the Rafale. There he is. Okay. Launch from IR. I don't see him. That F-14's going balls deep, dude. He's just sending it. I'd be so much more hesitant if I were him. Okay, radar, please work with me here. Please. Dude, I think that's him right there on my left. I think... Yeah, he killed the 14. He killed the 14. Fucking 29. God damn it, dude. Okay. Of course there has to be a fucking intervener. I don't see the Rafale. Right there. How many Micahs you got, Chief? I mean, at least I'm in it. I'm still in it. You know what I mean? I'm putting up a hell of a fight. I'm doing the most, as much as I fucking possibly can, dude. And now all he really has to do is just merge. Yep. Multipath and merge, and then win. Unfortunately for me. But hey, I mean, we put up a pretty good fucking fight. We made it this far. It was a bit of a 2v1. Or sorry, 2v2. Because that 14 really did me no favors. But yeah. It's kind of decided after we've merged, more or less. Gun's on my right. Like that. Indicator. And that's the Rafale. Merge and win. Put up a pretty good fight, though. Pretty good fight. Oh, no, even against Eurofighter. You got TK, that's crazy. Even against Eurofighter, dude, just merge and save a Micah. Merge, save a Micah, and then shoot him in the face. When you guys converge in your inevitable one circle, just make a face win. Don't get so slow to the point where, like, because you're still in a Rafale, right? So you can contest pretty well against the Eurofighter. Like, obviously the Eurofighter is the better dogfighter, right? But you can still stay in it quite a bit. Merge. Don't get to the speeds that the Micah becomes irrelevant. Don't get to that really tight knife, like 350 km/h AOA button fight. You know what I mean? Don't get to that like the super curated duel fights. You know what I mean? The slick duel fights that inevitably end that way because nobody has missiles. Just get some separation. A 9M is dog shit. An AIM-120 is never going to do anything, right? Just get some separation, get him into like a one circle, and then get him into some sort of head-on aspect, like above the deck, like try and maybe get some altitude, and just mic him in the face. Like, yeah, sure, the Eurofighter is gonna beat you, and slick duels, sure. Like, obviously, like, yeah, the Eurofighter is the best dogfighter in the game, but you and I both know how good the Micah is. But AI, yes. Like, he didn't have any Micahs in that fight. Because he used them all. What does the 16C radar have that other mech radar doesn't? What? What does the 16C radar have that other mechanical radars doesn't actually? I'm not sure. I don't think the answer is anything. Okay. Is there two there? How come it's so consistent? It probably has something to do with just like the way it's coded. It probably like filters closure speeds a little better. But I don't know. I'm just kind of spitballing here. How's stream quality, by the way? Any issues at all? Anybody noticing anything? Rendering a few hundred photos. Let me pull the stream up live. Fall right here. He's super slow, so he's probably just gonna notch that very easily. I'm gonna pull back to my airfield because I'm literally right here. Get some of my speed back. And then we can maybe recommit to this Rafale. It's just we're fall central now. Yeah, I got an outspawn up here because now I'm basically at contrail height. I'm at contrail height, just barely trying to look over these fucking hills. And that dickhead's just gonna spot me instantly. Skyfall. Yep. Yeah, airfields on Afghan are rough for Blue 4. It's the #1 reason why, like, the Op 4 players love to play Afghanistan. Like, #1 is actually probably the terrain, but #2, and it's close, has to be the fact that they can just camp. Not to say I haven't. It's hard not to. But yeah, it's kind of the consensus. This fall just run away. Oh, there he is.
is gonna run behind the hills, and now I get the opportunity, the blessed opportunity to fight Mirage 2000 and a second Rafale. Oh, from space too. Fuck yeah. I'm dead. Oh, barely missed it. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be sticking in this lobby very long. It's just gonna be Rafale Conlarp Micah Simulator. I go find a different lobby. That's the Mirage 2000. Size. Oh god, dude. Yeah, fuck this. I'm good. What do you think of Britain Worth grind and sim perspective? I mean, so like right now, there's definitely, I mean, they're good, right? They have the Eurofighter. So like right now, they're good. They have the Eurofighter, they have the Gripen. Like like a lot of people like these Phantoms. I've never used them, so I don't really have an opinion on them. But a lot of people like these Phantoms. They say they're pretty good. GR7's pretty good. But the thing about UK is the potential is like astronomical. The potential because of India. So you have the potential of getting the Rafale, and you have the potential of getting the Su-30 MKI or MKK. I forget which one's Chinese and which one's Indian. But yeah, it's the potential for UK is a lot. But you got to remember, like, it's not guaranteed. Nobody's ever said, like, no dev has ever said, like, yeah, UK is gonna get an Indian tree, right? So like the potential is high. I should say the theoretical potential is high. MKI, gotcha. So the theoretical potential is high. I mean, and those also could just be event vehicles. They could also just be premiums. You know what I mean? Because they have the Indian Bison, which is a premium, right? They could also just get the Rafale and MKI as premiums. It's a possibility, right? But I mean, they're good. They have two of some of the best planes in the game. I mean, for the same reason why I like Italy. These two planes, right? The Eurofighter and the Gripen. But yeah, the UK. But the thing about the UK though, you got to remember for sim, specifically for sim, is they get locked into playing Blue 4. You have to play Blue 4, right? There's no way to switch. You don't get the opportunity to play on Red 4. You just don't. So that's like kind of my main reason why I don't really suggest people play UK is because it's a really big tree, and like you get locked in, right? You don't. I recommend people play nations like Japan, Italy, France, Sweden, you know what I mean? The nations that can play on both, so. But yeah. As far as majors go, right now they're good. And the theoretical potential is very high. Very high. What to play? What to play? 16C kind of sounds fun, not gonna lie. We could do this. Let's I'll put up a poll, okay? Start poll. Next plane. 109Z-1. China M2K. F-16C. Su-30-27SM. All right, pulls up. Play the A7. I'm stock. I'd have to spade that thing in RB first before I play the A7. Be kind of fun, but I mainly want to play that in like ground, honestly. But yeah, pulls up. Vote. The Tornado. I would play the Tornado if it was a 12.0 day. If it was a 12.0 day, I would play the Tornado, yes. But it's not, and I don't have the desire to play the Tornado at 12.7. I think, because the 12.0 days are so rare, it's literally like one time out of the week. I think eventually I'm going to just have to play this thing at 12.7. If it was 12.3, I still would. I would in a heartbeat. I would in a heartbeat. But for now, I have, like I said, I have zero desire to play this thing at 12.7. And also, I mean, it doesn't really have a lineup to go with it. I mean, it's got the MiG-29, but like, I mean, come on, it's the fucking MiG-29. You know what I mean? Really, really don't like this plane. Really don't like this plane. R-60s are fucking worthless. It's got 4 worthless missiles and 2 good missiles. That's about it. This thing, on the other hand, has 4 good missiles with VOL pods. And then 4 better than good missiles. Like, these are really good. Super Temps are really good. Somebody told me, I think these are 2-stage motors. It has 2, basically it has 2 rocket motors in them. Compared to these Sky Flashes. The Super Temps. So they go Mach 4.4. They're pretty fast. Pretty fast. It's actually really fast. Still only pull 25 Gs though. But, I mean, you get a PD full all-aspect post-Doppler radar to go with it. And a digital RWR. And an okay flight model. Like, it's not horrible. There's something there. You can kind of cook with this thing. It's hard, but you can kind of cook with it. Anyways. Alright, Su-30 and 27 SM it is. Alright. I'll just leave that there just in case. Don't need any of those. Oh, I gotta... Fuck. There was something I needed to change on my loadouts, and I don't remember what it was. And I asked somebody to remind me like last time, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, you know what? I need to change this real quick before I forget. This. This right here. This is, I always forget to do that. I feel like there was something about these loadouts that I was supposed to do and I don't remember what it was. So I got my double base loadout. I've got my single base loadout. And I've got these various other loadouts for different situations. I'm gonna actually, so like this is really good for the carrier. I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna fucking get rid of this one. I don't need this. I've got too many loadouts for this thing. They're starting to kind of, I'm getting confused on like what I should use them for. Honestly, I don't do ground pounding. I don't do ground battles with this plane. Okay, I should keep that just in case. I'm gonna edit this one to be better for carriers and ships. And that comes down to this. Using the cab 500s. Because these have more explosive yield, right? 186. Oh, wait. 160. 186. Okay, I take that back. There is a reason why I had KH-29s. Okay, fair enough. Okay, this is a good, like, carrier ship loadout. I'll just keep that then. Let's fucking name these, dude. Rename. Anti-ship. Oops. Add air. Two times base. Carrier. Air to air. Anti-tank. Oh, this is for ground sim. That's what that's for. Anti-ship. And then this is... one base. Alright. Pretty cool. Find KH-38's good for ships, though. I mean, they have a lot of explosive yield, yeah, but like... These are also just as good, if not better, right? But these are probably good for like destroyers and other ships. No 77-1 for anti-ship. Yeah, I got two. Oh, I can't. I see what you're saying. I can't because the it's either too heavy. Is that what it is? I think it's too heavy. Yeah, it's too heavy. So I have two. I can't put any here because it gets too heavy. But yeah. So those are my loadouts. And then I don't think I need to make any edits to these. Yeah, it's only two I need. Only two I need. And 234 is fine. Double check just to be safe. I got all kinds of shit for this thing. I don't need this anymore. All kinds of shit. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see what we got for games. Oh my fucking god, dude. Denmark. Tunisia. We could do carrier stuff on Tunisia. I'm grasping here, though. This is a good contender. Possibly. I kind of want to do, like, ship stuff, if possible. I mean, honestly, dude, if I'm going to be doing, like, ship stuff, I don't know. I just find Denmark is, like, in this thing so hard to, like, get to. It's hard to get to the boats. It's frustrating. And we might be getting stuck in a corner. Rocky Canyon. That's almost over. Almost over. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna kill a carrier. I'm gonna kill a carrier. Oops. Probably don't need this much fuel. Alright, so we start with... What's the guidance time on these cab 1500s? Like 60 seconds, right? It's not much. 90 seconds? Oh, that's not horrible. If your messages don't show up on StreamRouter, it's most likely some sort of, yeah, some sort of censorship. I could probably limit that, honestly. I probably should. Oh my god, there's only 2 on their team. Perfect for killing carriers. I wish this gave a range. Kind of gotta spitball it. Mr. F-15. Not sure those are gonna hit. Oh wait, this carrier doesn't shoot back. Why am I so, like, why am I being so careful? Okay. 2 of those missed. They all missed. Fuck yeah, dude. Maybe I need to, like, shoot them top down, probably. Oh, the bomb's hit at least. That's nice. Where is this F-15? What the cheddar doing? The cheddar be snoozing. She be sleeping. She be chilling. She be doing what the cheddar do every day, all day. This guy's just on his runway. They're both on their runway. Well, let's go rearm and try these KH-29s again. Definitely did some damage to it, at least. Those bombs probably did a decent amount. I don't know. Somebody passed me. I wonder if I could do like a... Oh... I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something. And you guys, I think you know what I'm gonna try. PvE? Fuck you. Oh, come on. Ah, damn it. I tried. I think I needed a little bit of engine thrust there. I tried to get a little bit of lift to try and like get over the lip and then just land down on it. But it didn't work. That's okay. My thing with the carrier swaps is 99% of the time, Op4 players never use the carrier or spawn or do anything. It's because the only plane they have is a Yak 141 and the Su-33. It's the only naval aircraft they have. They don't really have anything to use the carrier with. Oh, I see what you're saying. Why why Red Fort uses an American forestall carrier? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's don't really have anything to use. Anyways, so like, I don't know. It's like levels of immersion that I don't think are like super critical. But I don't know. I guess. I mean, what do the ground battles look like? That would be my question. Like, do they represent correct nations and stuff? I don't think so. Here's somebody. F-16. Those KH-29s hit. Thank God. Cabs are gonna hit here soon too. Boom. Boom. Big boom. Alright. F-16's getting bullied. Is that enough to kill that carrier? It fucking should be. Did they say any sort of new maps were going to be added to Air Sim? No. There is no talk of any new maps for Sim. We don't know if Falklands is going to be included yet for Sim. But for now, the answer is no. There is no new maps coming to Sim officially. Hey, we got it. Where's this 16? Is that him? Nah. We won't airfield camp him, that's fine. Yeah, shame, indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. I wonder where this other guy's at. I wonder if any of them are taking off. Crashed on the one. Crashed on your one way. Crashed on the runway. I almost did it again. The runway. Fuck. And he's dead as well. Alright. I'm just gonna go RTB and go find it. Hopefully there's more lobbies now. Oh. That's Vlad. Yeah, I don't recommend you join this game. Sorry, I didn't realize that was you. I do not recommend you join this game. I'm gonna go back out and find another lobby. Hopefully there's more now available. My thing is, they have the Kuznetsov on game. They added, yeah, they have it, right? They have it. I see what you're saying. They have it, might as well use it. Is that you, Vladdy? Alright, we'll fight. Unless you guys have merged already. No, it's AI. Where are you? There you are. You don't have very many missiles. He's right over there. Assuming there was a third party? I'm not sure. Good fight. I'm gonna go RTB and find another lobby. What I hate about killing ships is that sometimes the ATGM just phases through them. Yeah. And then you have to waste your time RTBing just for it to happen again. I know exactly what you're talking about. What is Lady yelling about? What was she screaming about? Like PDDD Nabort or some shit. No, it wasn't Bingo. Bingo's around 6 minutes. Something Nabort. I don't know. I don't speak Russian. Low out climb. Oh, I was probably, yeah, I was probably like flying in a straight line at the low altitude line. Because the way I think Betty works is like there's a line, right? There's an area. If you go into that area, then she starts saying low altitude, and then once you go below that, she doesn't say it anymore. Like when you've gone past that threshold. Gotcha. Oh, that's right, Serge, you're Russian, right? You can translate anything for me. Alright, hopefully there are more lobbies.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Alright, back to the hangar. Just the same fucking shit, dude. Rocky Canyon's basically over. Oh, I'm gonna make one more loadout real quick for this thing. I'm just gonna copy this one. I'm gonna do just a KH-29D loadout. I'm thinking like, actually, let's do, can I, oops. That's not what I wanted. What was here? This? Yes. I'm gonna try. Actually, this might be really good for not necessarily a carrier, but this might be good for like a carrier group, like the destroyers and the shipping boats. You know what I mean? And I could still have 4 air-to-air. Wait, am I editing or did I copy? Sorry. Yeah, I edited it on accident. So basically just swap this out for KH-29, and then I'm no longer heavy enough, or I'm no longer too heavy, I can take extra missiles. So this would be kind of good. It's really not that much different than others, but do anti-shipping. This would actually, there's no Port Moresby's. Port Moresby's just too small. Sorry, just adjusting my chair. A fancy chair. I might just join this one. It's an hour and a half in, whatever. I don't need any of those, doesn't matter because I'm playing Russia. Targeting pod, ooh. Oh my god, we're in the corner, dude. Dude. It makes this, like, this literally just makes it impossible to get over here. Because we have one route we can take, and that's it. And you just have to multipath the whole way. And, like, I'm going to do one flyout. I'm going to do one singular flyout. And I'm going to kind of showcase what I'm talking about here. One singular flyout. Cover bombers, destroy attackers, protect naval. Okay, so I don't have a destroy naval convoy. So we'll go for the carrier, I guess. My Rolands are going nuts right now. Lance joined. That's a big ass seeker. I really appreciate how they modeled that. Like, it almost looks like a camera. Like, I really appreciate the attention to detail to the seeker head of this thing. That looks so good. I never actually noticed that. What up, Winter Binky? Goofy name. That is a really, really well modeled seeker head. That's great attention to detail. I appreciate that a lot, actually. Very cool. Very, very cool. Alright, singular flyout. We're going to be going for the carrier. I have a F-15 over here somewhere. I'm just going to light him up real quick. Get a quick idea on where he's at. What's this right here? F-18 right in front of our airfields. Radar off, it looks like. This guy right here. Alright, now I have one singular missile to fight off this F-15 with. Spawn camp better, bozo. It's not really spawn camping, it's kind of close, but I'm assuming this guy is just going to be on the water. As we do on this map. Oh, there's two there. Okay, well, I literally just can't make it through them. So I don't have the missiles, too. So... Yep. Alright, cool. Alright, RTB. That was fun. Who knows, maybe my team can launch some missiles at him. Who's up here? Friendly or enemy? Friendly. You guys launching a Sparrow. Vladdy got him. Based. Vladdy. Good cover. Appreciate it. There's another one. We'll push up with Vlad. Help put pressure on this guy. Multipath. Try to at least. Come on, baby. Get down, get down, get down. Perfect. Okay. Rear aspect should be good. Come on. Damn it, dude. Alright, whatever. We're gonna fucking leave him be. Unless he turns in. I really don't want to use my last IR. Okay, I now have one singular missile. Return to battlefield. Dude, if he map borders. Okay, good, it hit him. Whew. Almost made it. He almost made it to the border. Huh. Alright. We're continuing on mission with one singular R-77 for defense and bombs still. And we are gunning for this carrier. I only have 90 seconds of guidance time on these bombs. So I gotta get pretty close. What's the guidance on the 77? 120 seconds? That's pretty good. F-15? Fuck. Oh my god. I don't think I can make it. I really don't think I can make it. That guy's defensive. Vladdy's RTB, so my cover's gone. That guy just rendered in. That's the 18. And then I got the 15 obviously as well, right? I'm just gonna try and keep kind of like stealthing my way through this. Got him on defense. Yeah, I saw. Thank you. 18's on defense. I don't know about the 15 though. I mean, they're off RWR, which is good. Yeah, RT. If you need to, dude, RTB. Don't worry about me. I appreciate your cover, but I don't want you to get killed because you're trying to cover me and I can't help. I'm gonna slow down and save fuel for my return flight. There is something to be said about this kind of gameplay. There is something here. I just wish we had better maps for it, is all. Okay, and climb a little bit to get a little bit of altitude on this carrier. Where's he at? Right there. Okay, these will be good bombs for sure. Okay. Ordnance is out. Let's climb an RTB. We got a singular 77 for defense if needed, which is pretty good. I mean, it's better than nothing, right? I'm surprised we made it over there with the... Shout out Vladdy. Wouldn't have made it to the carrier without his help. Bombs hit, I think. Looks like it. Yeah, she's burning. She is burning. Except I got a 18 direct front, which is not as big of a deal as it sounds. So I can easily outrun him, even in this fat piece of shit. See if I can spot his missile. Down there? Yeah, he's low, he's low. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, those actually probably weren't even at me. That might have been at the other guy that was over there launching on him. Alright, we're gonna get some serious altitude. Not serious, but a decent amount of altitude. Doesn't seem to have been enough to kill the carrier, which is unfortunate. I think the most ground targets that I've destroyed in Sim are ships on Denmark. That's good, at least. Alright, engines are much more fuel efficient up here. Alright, have a good night, sir. Surge, GG's, man. It was fun playing with you. Thanks for hanging out as always. Yeah, it's definitely late for Europe. And, oh, I am going to be hopping off here soon, by the way. I think this will probably be my last game. I'm probably not going to see it all the way through. I'm going to Surge Quick. Yep, that's Surge Quick. He's a goat. One of the regulars in the stream and one of the regulars in Sim. I've been playing with him for a while, actually, and we didn't even know each other. When we don't really know each other. You know what I mean. We knew of each other for a long time. At least I knew of him. Played against him regularly. And then he popped in a stream one day after I started streaming, and now we kind of chill and hang out. You played with him? Yeah, see? He's a regular, man. He's a regular. Sim is such a small community, we really, like, we pick up on each other's names. Like this guy right here, Lance. He's in Wovie still, right? Yep. Him and I were in the same squadron for a while. So I don't need much more to get that carrier. I don't need that full loadout again. I can take more missiles this time for defense if needed. And I'm probably going to need it. Alright, so we will change loadouts here. What do we need to get this carrier? We had good hits on all of this. Probably this is more, this will be more than enough. This will be more than enough. All right, round 2. We got a decent amount of missiles now. We got 7, or we got 6 R-77s. We have ETs, and we have 73. So this is actually pretty good. This is a pretty good air-to-air loadout. And we have more than enough bombs to finish the carrier. Vladdy's out here. We'll go give him some cover. Sorry, Rita. Yeah, 18, right? Okay. It's okay. Nuclear Pickle. That's kind of a good name. I'm not gonna lie. That's a great name. He's pretty good. Experienced. What do we got up here? Rafal. Oh, God. Instant disgust. Vladdy just got killed. I think that's him right there. So there's an F-18 over here somewhere on this land mass. Friendly. R.I.P. Vladdy. F-18 right there. Fuck me. Alright, F-18's fighting, which is good. I can maybe, hopefully, I don't want a third party, but you know what I mean? Like, try and intervene a little bit. And help if needed. It's the Rafal. I gotta put the Rafal in the back foot here. Oh, he is. He's cold. F-18 got. Alright, we'll try and multipath this. Oof. We killed Nuclear Pickle. Okay. Rafale's dead. Rafale's dead. Huge, huge, huge. Lance. Good shit. Huge. Okay, we can commit. We can commit. Ah, 15. Fuck. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. I hate Rafales. We are moving at a pretty quick pace here. If he launches, I think I'm fine. Okay, bombs out. Successful. Successful mission. Rafale's gonna eat me up, but that's okay. Wait, where did this come from? Who are you? Rafale? Drop 77s. Bro, if he flubs this... Oh, man. Alright, I dropped, fuck. Fuck. Okay, we're good. I dropped, 77s, which is really unfortunate. I think we're good, though. I got the carrier. I got the Rafale. 15's launching Sparrow. Oh, fuck, he's... Fuck. 16 right here out of fucking nowhere, dude. And the 15, or the Rafale, is dropping on me from space. Fuck, dude. I am such a bad spot right now. I'm so focused on multipathing right now, I have no idea where that F-16 went. And I'm G'ing out. And it's just this is really unfortunate. This is really unfortunate. I think the 16 just died. Let's relax. Let's just chill out. How about that? Let's just chill out. Okay. That's the Rafale. Oh! I negative G'd. Yeah, I'm tracking. He was above me. 100% tracking. I did my best. Alright, carrier's dead. We did our objective. S2. I don't know what S2 is. We did what we needed. We got the carrier. We absolutely stunted on the Rafale earlier at the carrier. We almost made it back. I had like an F-15. So I started, the 16 came out of nowhere. I had to defend him. The Rafale, obviously in space, is always going to have the advantage. And then that 15, there was a 15 like last minute that I was also like trying to pay attention to. So, and I just wasn't low enough. Drives me nuts having the airfields in the corner. Yeah, it's ridiculous. The fact that this is even a thing is one of the dumbest mechanics in the game. I'm far.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning. Need backup.
I'm coming, but I'm very far.
Cover me.
Man, there's a lot over there. Another Rafale, and he's dead. F-15, Rafale is cold running. Harrier. Oh, that's the surveillance plane. like, look at this, dude. They have an airfield right here, and look how far we have to go to get to the fucking cap, dude. It's so stupid. I shouldn't be complaining. Like, I'm willfully playing on this dumb map. Like, F-15. I've got ETs. Have you been in one where the carrier just keeps dying for no reason? I've never seen that before. Never seen or heard of that before, actually. Would I recommend German Air over British Air? Right now? No. No. Actually, yes, I would. And the reason's kind of crazy, actually, because they have more variety, specifically sub-top tier. So they have the F4F ICE. They have the MiG-29G. They have the MiG-29. Yes, I would recommend them. Right now. Right now, I would. Eventually, theoretically, with the possibility of India being added to UK, you know what I mean? You're kind of rolling the dice.
On me.
Pop-up trail for 50. Lance is saying some shit. Lance is saying some like he's saying some like pilot lingo. Bruh. It's falling on deaf ears.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Oh, we're really high. Should be fine. Boom! Look at that vertical notch, baby! Look at that shit! Woo! We love to see it. Little loop-de-loop. I think I did the lingo right. I'm going 200, which means I'm going bearing 200, which means I'm taking the guys to the front. I'm doing the lingo thing. I think I launched on the Rafale. I did. Okay, close left. Low. I'm saying words, I'm doing things, I'm talking lingo. This is gonna be a snap notch. Come on, give me burner. Boop, 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 boop. Let's fucking go, baby! Get shit on nuclear pickle. I'm just kidding, GG's. I'm just kidding. Good fight. F-18 front left. F-18. God bless NCTR. Holy fuck, God bless NCTR. How am I on chaff? Good. We'll double them up. Oh, we don't fucking need to, baby. Woo! We're cooking. We're cooking with fire right now. We're cooking with gas. We're not cooking with... Oh, fuel. Fuck. Fuck. I was not paying attention to my fuel. Come on, weapons officer. You gotta let me know bingo. Or something. I don't know. I got a 16 rear. I'm gonna burn a little bit on the way. I can hopefully... we're going over water, though. Forcing him defensive over water is gonna be tough. Oh, Rafale's up in space, fighting probably Lance. Yep. Excuse me. Okay, we're gonna risk it for the biscuit here, and try and help whoever's up here. Yeah, it's Lance. Fuck, dude. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. Wait, those are... They're launching on each other? I don't know what's going on. I got like a little bit of fuel to defend. Oh, fuck. Oh! Holy based. Holy based. Whoo! All right, 3 minutes. That's enough. That's enough. We're chilling on fuel. Fog of War, my beloved. Oh man, that was a really good fly out. That was a really good fly out. We kind of cooked there, not gonna lie. Somebody was asking about the channel. Who was it? Hot baby. Okay. That was kind of a killer flyout, not gonna lie. That was pretty good. 216s on F4. I'm nowhere near that, Chief. We're fall on my left. The question is, are his callouts in metric or freedom? Alright, this will be my next flyout. Oh, this will be my last flyout. I gotta clean up. I told my wife I would. Do some cleanup around the house. And then hang out when she gets home. Oh, carrier. Ah, but we don't have enough to get a carrier in one flyout, which is dumb. Honestly, kind of dumb. Actually, I got a question. Okay, so KH-29s have a lot of explosive yield, right? But they're only an HE warhead, right? So I feel like a Cab 500 in its place would be better, because it might have a smaller amount of explosive yield, but it's a bomb, so it'll have like more penetration, right? Basically, yeah, it has less explosive yield, dude. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Fucking idiot, dude. Who was it? I need names. Who was it? This guy. Loka? Oh, he's brand new. He's literally like brand fucking new. Holy dude. Could you imagine if that flyout was ended by a fucking teammate? It would have been so frustrating. Carrier fleet destroyed. Yeah, bombs seem to work better. I think you're right, Vlad. I think you're right. And those Cap 500s are lighter, so I can take those extra missiles, I think. I think Cap 500s are probably going to be the better way to go for like a carrier kill in one flyout. Cap 1500 paired with Cap 500. That way I'm therefore lighter, more effective, and can take more missiles as well. Oh my goodness gracious. Yep. Saw that coming. Did he just leave? No, he didn't. Oh, wait. Yes, he did. What the fuck was that? What in the fuck? When they hit, they do no damage. Yeah, I noticed that. That's kind of why I'm asking. Is like it really felt like it didn't do much, if anything at all. Alright. Mr. Raider Spoot is in the cons. Oh my god. Come on, man. Yeah, TV's great. That's what I use mainly. The Cap 1500s. E5. I could honestly just test it in test flight. Reserve cage 38 on the runway.
Our base is destroyed, but we can still win the day.
GBU 8, kind of base, not gonna lie.
Attention to the map.
Jesus Christ. What were you doing, Stackable? F-18. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. Don't worry, guys. I got him. You blacked out. Ooh, that was quite the maneuver you did, Chief. Quite the maneuver. Alright, these guys are going to be on the deck, as you do on Denmark. If I can get these fucking missiles to go off the rails, please. Like, holy fucking gimbal limit, man. Can't wait till that's changed. It's gonna be a great update for the 77s. Unfortunate update for the Mica as well. But that's just kind of the way it goes, unfortunately. Notch this friendly's missile because he launched on the 16. So if this kills me, it's not his fault. Really not his fault. Su-27 friendly. I love NCTR in the HUD, man. It's so fucking sick. Gotta be one of my favorite things, like in game, is NCTR in on the HUD. Like, it's so nice. Ooh. What do we got over here? Apparently nothing. I got a friendly right here. Su-27. Surprised I'm not picking this guy up, especially with this Giga radar. There he is. F-18? The fuck are you doing up there, dude? Seems very ill-advised, my friend. Is that him? Enemy kill assist? No, that's not him. Oh, that's the dude that I splashed earlier. Based. Alright, he's in the Nez. He's not quite in ET Nez. Oh yeah, he is. Oh no. He's in ET range, so it says, but I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. It's just airfield bombing. Kind of looks like it. Not gonna lie. Almost ET range. Pretty goddamn close, actually. And those flares bother me though. Ah, damn it. That's annoying. Yeah, literally just airfield bombing in an F-18C late. Alright, well, we don't have much fuel after that. I'm gonna try and like do some Hail Mary 77s on these guys. I don't really have a lot of fuel here. I don't have the fuel to like go out there, fight, come back, so.
Attention to the designated grid square. Yes! I agree. Guide on me.
So we'll get some altitude, get some legs on these missiles before I launch them. Looks like only 2 contenders here. Keep gaining altitude. They're in the notch. One is at least. One crashed, it looks like, and the other guy crashed as well. 3 missiles left. Oh shit. Damn dead zone. Okay, we're good. Kill assist. Did I hit one? What? When did I hit that guy?
Attention to the map.
Alright, well, it looks like this general area is clear. What do we got over here? Probably that fucking F-18 again. Yeah, who is this fucking guy? I'm never gonna catch him. I ain't ever gonna catch this idiot. I mean, he tried to dodge those roll-ins, so maybe he gets his bombs off or whatever and then tries to RTB and I maybe get him on the way back. I only have like 2 minutes of fuel here. Just hear me out, alright? It makes sense in my head. I might be able to get it. Angular representation of my HMD in real time. Okay, we're getting close to appropriate ET shot. We're getting there. We are fucking getting there. I have two. I'll just send one. If that one doesn't hit, I'll send the other. This one should hit, though. Absolutely should hit. Out of fuel. Those... Get fucked! Let's go! Double ET'd. Bam, bam. Bye-bye. Oh, damn! 11-1. Almost a perfect game. I mean, we didn't see it through the whole way, so even if it was a perfect game, I personally wouldn't have counted it as a perfect game because we didn't see the whole game through, but still, nonetheless, well played on my part. I feel like I actually did pretty good there. Couple close range fights. No like dog fights or anything. I fucking suck in this thing in the dog fight, so I try my best not to. In space. That was a pretty good game, though. Not gonna lie. I mean, that was a lot better than I thought I was doing. I didn't realize I was 11-1, top of the leaderboard. Not bad. Not bad. And that was against Rafal. There's another Rafal in here. I don't remember which one, but he wasn't doing very good. This is the Colin Larper / viewer. But that was, I mean, that was a good game. That was a good game. We got the carrier. We did what we wanted to do. The whole point of that lobby was to go kill the carrier, and we did. Although, before I forget, because I'm going to, I am going to Excuse me. I'm not even gonna edit it, or I'm not gonna copy it. I'm just gonna go for bombs. I truly think these are gonna be the better option. 520 kilograms. Yes, and they're significantly lighter. Well, not significantly, they're enough. Guidance time is a little subpar. It's only a minute, but that should be plenty. The nice thing about these is they have good standoff, but at the end of the day, if they don't do any damage, what's the point in taking them, right? There isn't one. That's the answer. This really should be enough. Bam. Boom. And I get more missiles for defense along the way. This should be enough for a single carrier in one flyout. It's got to be, right? There's no way it's not. There's no way that's not enough for a single carrier in a flyout, right? I mean, I believe technically the Cab 3000 is enough, but you have to like hit it just right and a couple other things. So like in theory, these should be enough, but they don't seem to be. This really should be. This really should be. It should be more than enough. We'll try it out next time. I'm gonna be streaming later today, again. Well, later tonight or tomorrow for whoever it is, because like I'm flipping back to nights for work because I gotta work tomorrow night. So I gotta stay up all night tonight. I woke up at like noon because I went to bed at like 3 in the morning. So I woke up around noon. And then I gotta stay up again all night. So, well, I gotta stay up all night, and so I'm gonna stream again. So we'll definitely try it out, later tonight. I mean, if you guys are there, I mean, obviously, like it's at such a weird hour. It'll be morning time for a lot of the Europeans. In fact, I guarantee you, some of the Europeans will join the stream again, and they're like, "You're still streaming," and not realize it's just a second stream. But if CV didn't move, I would do Grom too. Oh yeah, absolutely, hands down, no question. If it didn't move though, I mean, you could just, if it didn't move, Grom 2 would be the best, but you could also just fucking nuke it with something like this. You know what I mean? Completely nuke it. Actually, I don't even know if this would be enough, because these are pretty small. Yeah, 38 kilograms. I don't know. It might be enough. I'm not sure. Anyways, we'll call the stream here for now. Like I said, I will be streaming again later. But I'm gonna hop off, do some choring, hang out with my wife when she gets home, eat some dinner, maybe take a nap, and then I'll be streaming again probably in the next 4 or 5 hours. So, anyways, GG's everybody that hung out and played with me. I appreciate it. And thanks to everybody that was interacting in chat and all that. And if you're not subscribed, you definitely should, please. And if you guys wouldn't mind leaving a like on the video, that would also help a ton, because the likes do help out the VOD afterwards. So I will see